Hello, guess who's right on time? Hi. Hi, Zen. Hi, Spiegel. Hi, Aurelius. Hi, Three King Love. Happy weekend, or almost weekend. I think it's close enough. I mean, as soon as I see Zen put a drink in the chat, it's the freaking weekend, so I'm waiting for it. Zen, you're not gonna let us down, right? Hello. Come on, please. You haven't made one yet. Oh my god, Zen! We're suffering. We're literally suffering out here waiting for the weekend to start, and you haven't made a drink yet? Oh my god. Alright, well, I guess it's not the weekend yet, but how's everybody's Friday? I hope you're doing well. I'm doing good, except for that I ate so much pineapple and it was so delicious, but now my tongue is in so much pain. It's so burning. It doesn't feel good. I was like, I didn't really realize the limits of my body until I ate as much pineapple as I just did. Because, you know, people say like Justin's niece, she's like 2 years old and she doesn't like eating pineapple because she said it hurts her tongue. And I was like, oh, that's so cute. A little baby can't eat pineapple because it hurts their tongue. But that would never happen to me, a big adult who can eat all the pineapple I want. Well, I was wrong because I went to the grocery store and I got like this giant tub of like pre-cut pineapple. And right before stream, I ate it all and it hurts. It's in pain. So yeah, this is just maybe a cautionary tale. If you think that you can eat as much pineapple as you want and it won't hurt your tongue, and anyone who thinks it hurts their tongue is a weak baby, well, try. Eat some more pineapple and see what happens. You'll fist fight a pineapple for me? Thank you. I'm just listening on my phone while Simon and I play Minecraft because I told him 4 hours ago that we would. Aw, are you having fun? What are you all up to? Are you gonna beat Minecraft? Are you gonna slay the Ender Dragon? Or are you more like in the we dig holes at night to sleep in kind of phase? That's the only phase I've ever gotten to in Minecraft. The only time I played Minecraft, it was like everyone was building their house and I was like, oh god, it's nighttime, and I would like dig a few holes down and cover it up over me and be like, God, I hope the night passes and I survive. That was not a cautionary tale for me. Now I want to see how much pineapple I can safely eat. Okay, well, what's the opposite of a cautionary tale? An inspirational, a temptational tale? I don't recommend it. I think you'll regret it. If you do though, let me know how much it was. Because mine was one full tub. It was like a big tub though. It was like the size of my head. Like, see my head? That's how big the tub of the pineapple was. So yeah, that was my limit, I found. And it was like, I kind of noticed it starting to hurt, but I just ignored it because it tasted so good. I was like, it'll go away. Maybe my tongue will tingle for a second, but it's worth this temporary pain to eat the more pineapple. But it turns out the pain isn't as temporary as I thought it was, because it's been like an hour and it still hurts. So what the hell? Dragon and I are currently co-oping Minecraft as our stream game. I dug down to Diamond's level and now I'm building a road to a village we found. Cool. Wow. It kind of sounds like me and Justin have been playing Valheim lately with his friend Brendan and Brendan's girlfriend Eliza. And Justin is so into it. He loves mining. He loves Minecraft too, but this is his mining game of choice right now. Like, he just yearns to mine. Like, he'll just be like, I'm gonna go get on our Valheim server and mine. I think he's spent probably like 8 times as much time on the server as any of us just mining metals from the earth. And then he's so sweet because he like divvies it all out. He like smelts it all and then like boats it back to our island because you can't teleport metal and you have to like navigate the seas to get it back to our base. So he'll like mine a whole island, teleport it back to our base, sail it back to our base, smelt it all, and then he'll divvy it into these little chests for us, like our portion. He divides it up between us all so that we just log on and we magically have shit tons of metal and it's glorious. So that's very sweet that he does that. But yeah, I keep telling him he's got to watch the movie Vivarium because he loves digging. He says he always yearns to dig. He yearns to just make a hole in the ground. And I'm like, have you guys seen Vivarium? because that's basically the premise of that movie. Like, you have to watch Vivarium. It's about you. But yeah, like at the beach, he loves digging holes too. He loves digging holes. And Brendan, the person we're playing Valheim with, is his friend from like since kindergarten basically, and he'll talk about how Justin would just get in that sandbox and be a total menace in the sandbox and be digging all day. And Justin was like, yeah, one time I dug under the concrete sidewalk. He like dug down the sandbox and he found there was like a hole in the sandbox and he was able to dig down under the sidewalk. He keeps asking me for supplies and food, and I'm like, bro, do you either mine or craft? Wow, you're so savage. Poor Simon, or Dragon, whichever one is asking that. He just explores and does wacky bugs he saw on YouTube. That's how Xander plays games too, because he's so used to bopping around in creative mode that he doesn't do a lot of the actual playing of the game, so I have to feed him in Minecraft. I feel like a lot of how kids play games these days is informed by the kind of gameplay that gets more views on social media. Like, I feel like so many kids I know, they just want to recreate what they've seen on YouTube or like on TikTok, or like they just want to be like, oh, look at this cool glitch I can do, or like, I don't know. It's interesting. It's not necessarily like bad or good. It's just an interesting shift in kind of the way people consume games. It's interesting. Yeah. But how are you all? How's your Friday? I hope you're doing well. We have movie night tonight after the stream, 30 minutes after the stream. So 5:30 p.m. PST tonight. We'll be watching a movie in our sub Discord, and it's gonna be a scary movie. All the movies on the poll this week are horror movies, so all 3 of them. So it's definitely gonna be a scary movie. That's the only thing I can guarantee. I've seen 2 of the ones on the poll, but there's one I haven't seen, so I'm kind of hoping it's the one I haven't seen, but I won't say which one it is so I don't bias it. But the 2 that I have seen are both really good. Yeah, it is October. I know. I'm like trying to brainstorm like what I can do to make October feel more October-ish. Mir, hi, welcome. How are you, Mir? I'm like, what should I do for Halloween? Because Brendan, when we were playing Valheim the other day, was even asking me and Justin. He's like, what are you guys being for Halloween? And we're like, oh my God, we haven't even thought about that. So I don't even know. I'm like, because I love Halloween, but then sometimes I get like stressed because I'm like, oh no, how am I going to make Halloween as exciting as I want it to be? How am I going to celebrate Halloween enough? It is spooky season. Go buy a 25-foot skeleton. My friends have a 25-foot skeleton and it's amazing. They keep it up year round and I love it so much. Stopping my pineapple consumption now that the update has loaded and we don't have enough to theoretically hurt me. Wait, oh, you don't have enough? You gotta get more. Gotta get more. You know how like you all were saying that like on the Weight Watchers app, fruit always counts as free? I feel like I eat so much fruit, and like you think of fruit as being healthy, but I feel like I eat so much fruit that like the amount of sugar I eat cannot be good for me just from the fruit. I probably am like overloading my body on sugar every day. I just love fruit so much. I'm going on a cruise next week and the fruit buffet is usually free. Oh my God, that cruise is next week. Is it still you, Aaron, and Toby? Is it the immediates going? Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. You don't have a scale though? Don't bring a scale. It's a freaking cruise. Go crazy. Have fun. Enjoy it. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Oh, I'm so excited for you. That sounds so fun. My mom's on a cruise right now. She keeps sending us pictures of like the Amalfi Coast and like gorgeous turquoise waters and beautiful cliffside buildings and cathedrals. There are cathedrals everywhere for those with eyes to see, but mostly in the Mediterranean. Oh, you won't have a scale to weigh the pineapple. Oh, I thought you were like, I won't have a scale on the cruise, so I can't keep track of my weight. I was like, why would you? No, bad. Enjoy the cruise. I'm glad you were talking about for the pineapple. Fruit sugar is way better than processed sugar, at least. I feel like they're the same molecule, though. Like, right? Like, molecularly, are they different? I put it in our calendar as a Amita cruise. Oh my god, that's amazing. I can't wait. Oh, I can't wait to hear the Amita Chats podcast when you get back about it. Are you guys gonna do a full recap of every moment? I'm embarrassingly behind on Amita Chats. For some reason, I completely forgot about it existing for a while, and then I remembered. I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna have so much to catch up on. Yay! Goody. So then I'll get to binge it all at once. So it'll be great. And then I'll catch up on like so much of your life real fast. I don't know, that one's above my pay grade, but I've always heard it, so it must be true. Okay, well, I hope it's true because I eat a whole fuck ton of fruit all the time. I just love fruit so much. I'm gonna turn into a fruit. I already am a fruit. Toby all actually bought portable mics. What? We're gonna record an episode throughout the week on the cruise? That's fun. Oh my gosh, that's gonna be great. I hope you have so much fun and you relax so much and like eat all you can eat buffets and have like fun little daiquiris by the pool or something. I don't know. What are fun things to do on cruises? I love cruises. Some people get grossed out by cruises. Like, well, all the doctors in my life get grossed out by cruises. Now that I think of it. Justin, Cody, my friends, Alex and Brian are like, no, we wouldn't do a cruise. But I love cruises. I love that it's like its own little tiny community that's like completely isolated from the outside world, and like if anything goes wrong, you'll be thrust into a survival scenario with this group of strangers where everyone will be out for themselves and killing each other, and that's really fun and exciting. New life goal, go on a cruise. Yeah, no, I've been on a cruise because my mom loves cruises. My mom loves cruises, so I've been on some cruises with her, and I don't know, it's just fun. I feel like it was like extra fun when I was a teenager because I got to feel like kind of a grown-up because I could just walk around unsupervised everywhere, which was like exciting when you're a kid to be like have full reign of the boat, to just, it's like this own little city and you're like, I'm just a woman on the town walking around. I don't have to use real money. I can use my imaginary money to go eat all I can eat food at the buffet. Just stop here, stop there, stop by the pool. It was just, I don't know, it was always really exciting. I guess now that I'm adult, I can just like walk around in real life city and do that, but there's something cool about doing it on a boat. Yes, yes, give me your finest sustenance. Toby actually brought portable mics. Oh, I already read that. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited for Halloween. The only thing so far that I've planned for Halloween, I want to plan more, but I'm taking like pole dancing series. I told you guys I did one before. It was like a beginner pole dancing series. I'm taking another series at the same studio, and we're like building up to like a Halloween showcase, which I thought was so cool because I love anything Halloween themed, love sexy Halloween costumes. So we're all like learning the choreography to do this dance at the same time together, all on our own poles. There's like 8 poles all on the stage, and we all do it at the same time in our little costumes, but we don't have costumes yet. Yeah, I'm really excited. But our teacher is really confusing. I've told you guys about her before. I really like her. I told you I was platonically enchanted with her, that one. I really like her, but I've like kind of come to realize more and more she's really confusing. And at first I thought it was a me problem, and I was like, no blame on her, obviously. I just never understand what she's talking about, but like obviously that's not her fault, that's my fault. But now I'm starting to realize no one ever knows what the fuck she's ever talking about. It's not just a me problem. Literally everyone in that class is confused as fuck anytime she tries to explain anything. So I was like, okay, I'm not an idiot, maybe? Like, it's just like the weirdest things. Like, everyone in the class, we're all confused about like when the showcase is gonna be and like what we're supposed to wear, or like how we're supposed to get the costumes, like if she's getting us costumes or if we're supposed to get our own costumes, and if we're gonna be matching or like wearing different, like we're all just really confused. What does she say? She just like, she ignores clarifying questions. She just says like, she would be like, we're all gonna be really cute, like we're all gonna be sexy animals like bunnies, but bunny ears are too long for the pole, but we're gonna be sexy animals. And so we're like, oh, okay, cool. I was like, oh, I have a sexy cow costume. But then someone asked later, they're like, so are we all like being our own sexy animal, like do we get our own costume? And she was like, she was like, any, but we're being bunnies. And then someone was like, wait, but didn't you say like bunny ears are too long? And she's like, we're being any sexy animal. And then like, she just keeps like changing what she's saying. I don't know. She's just really confusing. I've heard enough about her in academia. I'm just really confused. And then she was saying like she was gonna buy us all costumes. And then later she was saying like, when you guys buy your costumes. And then, or like she made it sound like she was getting it. I don't know what's freaking happening. I really used to just think it was me, but everyone's confused all the time. Malignant, how are you? I hope you're doing well today. I hope no grizzly bears are fighting you in the forest. And if they are, I'll help the bear. But yeah, also I feel like she like doesn't notice or care when no one is like getting what she's saying, and she just keeps moving on. Like she'll do a move and she'll be like, okay, so you do that, and then like everyone will try to do it, no one will do it right, and she'll just like keep going, and like I guess doesn't notice that not a single person understood what she was trying to tell us. And yeah, like the other day we were all doing our like stretches before we like warm up, do stretches and stuff before we start, and we have like yoga mats out. And then she was like, okay, now put your yoga mat away, and now we're gonna go into like head rolls. And so everyone was like scrambling like as fast as they could to put their yoga mat away and then like keep up with what she was saying, because she did not even take a breath of pause after saying put your yoga mats away between going into the next step of the warm-up. Everyone was like spraying down their yoga mats really fast. No one's doing it along with her. She's doing this whole stretching routine while everyone's just like, oh god, spray the yoga mat, wipe, roll, put it to the side of the room, okay, oh, jump back in. Like, hello, wait for us. Excuse me. She just doesn't notice when she's losing us, you know? I know, she is literally in her own world, but I love her. I don't want it to come across like I don't like her, because I genuinely like her so much. It's just, you gotta try extra hard to keep up with her, because she is kind of in her own world, and she's so good at what she does that she sometimes just forgets about us, because we're not as good, or I'm not as good. The bear is the sexiest animal because it always, oh boy, malignant. I totally get the platonic enchantment out. Yeah, you're like, okay, she sounds kind of hot. No, she's awesome. She's also really gorgeous and good at what she does. Like, it really is enchanting watching her do it. Like, the other day, it was, or yesterday, last night was when we had our last session. She would, like, do the part of the routine we were trying to learn. We're trying to learn like a 30-second part of the routine, and she would like do it with us, but then like after we would get through it, she would just like keep doing the rest like really fast, just like ignoring us, just like having fun doing the rest of the routine. Like it was like she was like, oh, shackles are off as soon as we got through the part that we had to follow her through and learn. She's like, oh, okay, now I can actually do the rest. And honestly, I love it. I love just like watching her go, watching her flow, because when she's not trying to like slow it down to teach us, she's like mesmerizing. Her dancing is so good. It's like, whoa, that's what I could be if I practice for 100 more years. That's the goal right there. But yeah, that's my only Halloween plan, is the Halloween pole dancing thing. But I want more Halloween plans. I want to do something Scary. I want to go to like a haunted house. I want to have a Halloween party. What are you guys doing for Halloween? Do y'all have any plans for Halloween? Let me steal your plans. I'm gonna copy you. Give me ideas. Blue Herb, hi. I might go trick-or-treating with Justin's niece. That's an idea that we're talking about. Yeah, 5 more lifetimes. If I had 5 more lifetimes, I'd be so graceful. You don't even know, Dees. Hi, Dees. Happy Friday. I'm definitely gonna watch scary movies though. Okay, here's my idea so far for making Halloween feel like Halloween. I want to watch scary movies. I want to get some fall scented candles and smell them. Go trick-or-treating with Justin's niece, maybe. What else? I don't know. Eat something pumpkin flavored. I feel like that's mandatory. You already live in Silent Hill? What? I know some people who are going to Six Flags Fright Fest. Oh shit. That must be similar. I love like amusement park Halloween themed events. I used to go to Halloween Horror Nights all the time every year when I lived in Florida, like when I lived near Orlando. And it was awesome. It was like a tradition. Hi Tsunami. How are you today? I'm going to the Netherworld. Ooh, that's a cool name for a haunted attraction. Oh, that's so cool. I love going to haunted attractions. That's gonna be really fun. It's so fun with friends. I feel like it would actually be terrible to go to those things alone, but with friends, very fun. I gotta come down to LA now. Why do I gotta come down to LA? What's in LA? Oh, is that where they have Halloween Horror Nights there? Just a really, really foggy place. Oh, really? But it's nice here, I promise. Oh my gosh. I was like trying to say, Justin didn't agree with me. But I was like, I feel like the most associated thing with fog in the world is Silent Hill. Like, I feel like everybody thinks it. Whether you play Silent Hill or not, everybody, if you walk outside and you see it foggy, you're like, whoa, it's just like Silent Hill. I literally had this argument and I brought it up on stream and I was like, okay. And Justin was like, no, most people don't think that. They think of like London. And I was like, no. I mean, sure, maybe they think of London second, but most people associate with Silent Hill first. And he was like, well, not everyone's played that. I'm like, it doesn't matter if they played it. Like, there's movies, people talk about it, people could have seen someone play it. Like, it's just iconic, and everybody associates fog with Silent Hill. Like, the grand majority of people. And so then I was like, okay, how about this? I'll ask my stream. And I thought that that was going to be perfect, especially because my stream is a place where a lot of people would be biased towards my side because they know me more than Justin and because they all like video games. But everyone on stream that day was like, no, you're wrong. So literally, yeah, you're with Justin. What the fuck? That's exactly what happened the first time I brought up on stream. Nobody was with me. So, but maybe Blue Herb will be with me. Silent Hill, never heard of it. I generally think if you go outside and you poll like 100 random people on the street and be like, what's your first thought when you like walk out and you see a foggy day? I bet at least 51 of them would say Silent Hill. I really think so. You agree with me? Thank you. Thank you. There's also The Fog or Persona 4. Okay, but are those as iconic as Silent Hill? I am not tripping. I am not tripping. I feel like the only way I'm going to settle this is if I actually do the experiment. I need to just go fucking do the experiment because I really think that's true. Before I joined this community, I only knew about Silent Hill from TikTok memes. But you knew about it from TikTok memes. And you probably associate it with fog, right? I'm in the Philippines, but yeah, I think of Silent Hill or The Mist secondarily. Yeah, or The Mist. Yeah, SF Bay Area. Yeah, it's very foggy in SF. I feel like it's definitely more foggy in SF than it is on the side of the Bay Area I'm on. Can I send a view outside my office? Or I've already sent it, I think. I brag it to my friends. Sure. You can send it in the Discord, or like if you want to send it here, you'll have to like upload it somewhere and then link it. I don't have to make the association. Okay, maybe I am tripping. Maybe if enough people tell me I'm wrong, I'll start to believe it actually. Streamer threatens to go outside to validate super niche gamer opinions. Okay, my confidence is faltering a little bit on that one, actually. Like, knowing that Mir didn't associate it with fog before, I'm like, oh wait, okay, maybe that's not what everyone associates with fog, because Mir knew what Silent Hill was but didn't associate with fog. If you didn't associate fog with Silent Hill, what did you associate with Silent Hill? Pyramid Head only? Depends. I once picked someone up from the Oakland airport and couldn't see like 10 feet ahead. Oh my god, I've yet to see that kind of fog here, but I'm sure it'll happen at some point. I've only been here a few months. I've actually been here longer than I thought, though. March, April, May. I moved in May, didn't I? So I've been here June, July, August, September, and now part of October. I've been here almost 5 months. That's longer than I thought. Because, like, the other day, like, I was talking to my mom, I'm like, oh, yeah, I moved here, like, 2 months ago. And then I had to think about it. I was like, wait, oh, my God, it's been longer than 2 months. I've lived here for millennia. Ages. England and Jack the Ripper. Okay, you got some points. They played the PS3 HD version. I associate Silent Hill with fog, but I don't associate fog with Silent Hill. I see. It's only one way. Jen, I only knew it perfectly from a couple memes. I didn't know the game. Now I associate with fog. Okay. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. I thought that, like, if people don't know the game well, that's the one thing they know is the fog. But maybe that's not. Maybe, like, that's not the one thing that stands out. Because, like, I feel like most franchises have that one thing that even if you never watched it or played it or engaged with it, there's, like, one thing you know about it. And I thought for Silent Hill it was the fog, but maybe it's just Pyramid Head. Or maybe it's the sexy nurses. The bubble-headed nurses. Yeah. So if you walked outside and you saw a Pyramid Head, would you, like, what would you associate that with? Would you associate that with Silent Hill? Or would you associate that with, like, London or something else? Egypt? Wow, I can't even get you there. God damn it. You walk outside and be like, whoa, it's so Egypt today. Look at that guy with a pyramid on his head. Okay, I can see it. Streamer resigns. Malignant. I hope you get a good fish. Everybody should go for a fish, you know? There's some great fish in the pond. We've added some new ones lately. Everybody, get yourself a Friday fish. Let's see what we're eating today. Burnout Revenge for PS2. Now that will be a tasty snack. The weekend has started. Yes, Zen. Thank you for bringing us into the era of the weekend. El Presidente ingredients. I've seen you make this one before. Rum, Lillet Blanc, Curacao, Grenadine, and an orange twist. This is a repeat. Me and there's two kinds of friends. Oh, I've seen you make this one before. And this is a repeat. Be original. What the fuck? No drink repeating. Is Zen not allowed to have favorites? Is Zen not allowed to want to drink one again that he liked? A salmon! Yeah, great fish. Oh, you sent it in photo gallery. Here, let me put it on the stream, if you don't mind. Can I put it on the screen? You love that game? You like Burnout Revenge? I've never played it. I think, was it Jade that put that in the pond? Oh, you use a different ROM? Hear that, Mir? It's different. But I really like this place. Really inspires my drawing. You don't mind? I love it here. Is that what someone who would want to lure you here like Mario would say? Yeah. I see. Sweet pea. Oh, sweet pea. In my restless memories, I see that place. Let's see. Let me find a picture. Oh my gosh, your town's pretty. I love the foggy vibes. Wait, the melancholy, dreary days. Let me get all the pictures up and then I'll put them on the screen. I bet the pictures don't even do it justice. I bet it looks even cooler and foggier in person. I feel like fog is so hard to capture on camera. Hey, Lukey, how are you feeling? Gamers digital. Oh no, they put Lukey inside out after his colonoscopy. Now he can only type backwards. Fishes uses sweet pea bait. I hope you get sweet pea. Oh my. Piranha, I'm a piranha. So these are the pictures of Blue Herbs Town. Look how foggy and pretty it is. It does remind me of Silent Hill. Very Silent Hill-esque. Come on, if you all stepped outside here, the first thing anyone would say is, feels like Silent Hill today. That's so Silent Hill. It's very pretty in a very moody, somber way. I really like it. I can see how it would like assist in your drawing. It feels like it would spark emotion and creativity and reflection. It will make you pensive. Yeah, I'd love to live there. I love gloomy weather. Me too. But you know what the crazy thing? I don't know if you can relate to this, Blue Herb. I love gloomy weather. Like, my surface conscious brain that I know what's going on in there and I'm in control of loves gloomy weather. But then there's like my underbrain, my id or something, I don't know. My subconscious, which gets depressed in gloomy weather, and I can't control it. It doesn't communicate with my conscious brain, who's like, this is so cool, this is so pretty, I love this rainy, dreary, like foggy, gloomy weather, this gray. And then my subconscious brain is like, we should die. Let's die. And I'm like, no, this is good, pretty weather, why are you doing this? Because that's what happened to me when I lived in Seattle. I like love Seattle. I love the weather, but I got so depressed there, and I had to get like those lights for seasonal depressions that like mimic sunlight, and they're like really bright. I don't know. It just like has dreary weather has like a physiological effect on my brain or something. It's so yeah. But like, can anyone relate to that though? It's like, it's weird though, because it's like I don't consciously dislike the dreary weather. I like it. But then I just get sad. I don't know why. Maybe because the world feels smaller. Bad underbrain, yeah. Bad underbrain. Bad. You never lived in dreary weather for long enough? Yeah, maybe don't experiment with it then. But yeah, it's a weird thing to like something and also it makes you sad. But I guess it's not that weird. There's a lot of stuff that we like that makes us sad. Like sad movies, sad music, sad weather. I'm describing seasonal affective disorder essentially. Yeah, I think that's exactly what it was. I had seasonal affective disorder. So it's like a complicated question where people are like, oh, did you like Seattle? Like did you like the dreary weather? Because like, yes, it just made my brain sad, but I liked it. It seems like the kind of place where a guy could bleed out dramatically. Yeah. I'll film when I'm driving and it's kind of scary with zero visibility. Don't film while you're driving. That's not safe. I cannot support this. Last time I used an aged golden Puerto Rican rum. This is a lightly aged white demerara. So which one did you like better in the drink? I don't have that, but I did notice I felt a lot better mentally after starting to take vitamin D supplements. Crazy what having the vitamins you need will do to you. I'm so happy that you started taking the vitamin D supplements and that you're feeling better then. I love the winter, but it makes me subconsciously very sad because it's so dark all the time here. Yes, I really get that, Lukey. Yeah, isn't it weird to love something consciously but not like it subconsciously? I mean, like, just leave my phone filming on a phone holder. Okay, as long as you're not like this, driving. Whoa! I enjoy both rums. They bring different vibes. Yeah. What are the vibes? Wait, I'm interested. I want to know more. Like, what's the difference between an El Presidente with a aged golden Puerto Rican rum and a El Presidente with lightly aged white demerara rum? Like, what scenario would you want the aged Puerto Rican rum in? Like, okay, let's say it's 1837. You're on the beach of El Salvador at night. There's a man sitting in the sand and he hands you An El Presidente. Which rum did he use? I don't know. What scenarios would you want each one in? The white rum is a lot crisper without the barrel notes of the aged rum. Oh, I see. So it's more of a daytime. Would it be like more of a daytime drink, and then like a nighttime drink would be the aged rum with the barrel notes? I love fog. I like flying in fog. I like running trains. At first I thought you said I like running into trains in the fog. I like running trains in the fog. I feel like I breathe better and the world feels like a cozy blanket. Aw, I could totally see that. That's sweet. I like that sentiment, Malignant. How have the trains been lately? Has crazy shit still been happening? Or has it calmed down a little bit? I hope it's calmed down and like the train world has given you a break. But I fear that it's still crazy shit happening. We just haven't been hearing about it. Yeah, that would be fair. Oh my god, yes! I nailed it! Yeah! Awesome. I was just trying to put it into like terms that I can understand without really understanding the different tastes. Yeah. Alright, well. We got some Resident Evil to catch up on. Because we're in the middle of Code Veronica. We got a reathon to get through. And I ended the game stuck again yesterday. The last 2 streams I've ended stuck and not knowing what to do. And I'm realizing either I'm less familiar with Code Veronica than the other games. Or Code Veronica is harder and more confusing than the other games. I think it's a little bit of a mix of both, maybe, though. I think it's a mix of both. Because I've been getting stuck a lot. But once again, I typed Code Veronica and then it auto-completed to Code Veronica walkthrough because this is my second time having to consult a Code Veronica walkthrough. And I found what I missed. Is it gonna go down in your ranking? What do you mean? Okay, no. I'm not gonna hold it against Code Veronica. It's still a great game. Like, it kind of actually improves its ranking. The fact that I can get stuck means that, like, it feels good when you don't. Because when you, like, figure out what to do, you're like, oh, it wasn't guaranteed that I would figure this out. It's possible to, like, not figure this out. So it feels good when you do. So it kind of goes up in my ranking that it's so easily possible to get stuck in it. It would be kind of fun if you did a tier list. Okay, remember when we brought this up? Okay, don't bring it up in front of Mr. Falcon, Mr. Evil Falcon, because he's gonna say game tier lists suck, and then he is gonna tell us that we should all die. No, he won't say that, but I don't think he likes game tier lists. That's what I learned last time that we brought it up. But yeah, sure, I'm gonna do a game tier list. I've done a Resident Evil tier list before, but you know what would be interesting? At the end of this, if I do a Resident Evil game tier list without looking at my old one from a few years ago, if I do the list again, and then I look at my old Resident Evil tier list from a few years ago and see if it's the same or not. Because I don't remember. We could do that. Out on the end of the island, it gets foggy. You can only stop for the station by opening the window and listening for sound cues. Whoa, like East Hampton has 2 bridges before the station, so you know to slow down when you hear the thump. The thump? Whoa, that's romantic. Do y'all mess with a stovetop mac and cheese? Or you die hard oven baked macs? I say this at risk of you all liking me a little bit less than you did before, but I don't really like care about mac and cheese. Yeah, Zen, I'm glad you said it first. Phew. I don't like mac and cheese. Doesn't do it for me. I don't dislike it. I'm not like, ew, mac and cheese, pu, I can't have a bite or I'll throw up. Like, I'm not like that, but I'm just like, if I eat a bite of mac and cheese, I'll be like, I'm bored. I'm bored. Can I have some interesting food that tastes interesting and good? It's just cheese and noodles. Like, can we get something else in there, please? It's so boring. Most mac and cheese sucks. Yeah, it does. Thank you. Oh my god, I really thought you guys were gonna be meaner than this to me, but you guys are like agreeing with me. Jen thinks I make mac and cheese with just cheese. Okay, what else do you put in it? Milk? That's just cheese in another form. Milk or cream is just, that's just cheese. That's just liquid cheese. The trains have been funny. Someone tried to pee in my window while I was coming in the station. I knew some crazy shit was happening. I knew, you know what? I can count on you for Malignant. I can always count on you to tell me some crazy shit if I ask how the trains have been lately. And you never let me down. I generally don't eat it at all, but I did used to eat it when my ex-wife made it to humor her. Oh yeah, was she like a picky eater or she just loved mac and cheese? I don't know why I think of mac and cheese as like a picky eater kind of food because it doesn't have that many ingredients and they're like safe ingredients, you know? Like non-offensive ingredients generally for most people. I like adding stock, tomatoes, spinach, and a little lemon zest and Dijon mustard. Okay. I'll try your mac and cheese. Maybe. That sounds good. Man, the mustard sounds genius. That sounds really, really good. Mustard really like lifts up a lot of dishes for me. I really like the flavor of mustard, and I feel like there's a lot of dishes that are really good, really umami, really salty, and like unctuous and like yummy and heavy, and like you need something to cut through it just to like make it feel a little more interesting and like lift it up, and mustard is so good at that. And of course lemon, yeah, is really good at that too. I love mustard. Once I started adding mustard, I couldn't go back. Hell yeah. I love putting mustard, like a little bit of Dijon mustard when I make salad dressing. It's really good. Nah, she was just Southern. Oh, I see. Mustard. Jen, probably she will not get this reference. I don't get the reference. Is it a TikTok thing? Is it a TikTok sound? Milk, pepper jack, sausage, onion, green pepper, cayenne, and yeah, elbows, if that's all I have. Oh, that sounds good. Hi, Evan. Yeah, generic mac and cheese is whatever. What I do like... Oh, it's a Kendrick Lamar song. Oh, I see. No, I don't know it. Anytime people say something that I don't know, I just assume it's like a TikTok sound. Chicken apple sausage with mustard. Sounds delicious. You like mustard? Falcon, hi! I was just wondering, what are your thoughts on tier rankings of things like video games? You like mustard. A local dish in my hometown is mustard soup. I would love to try mustard soup. I was talking about your love for tier lists. Wait, I wanted to hear what Mr. Falcon would say first to see if I was right. There's a girl on TikTok who does like meal content and she puts mustard on everything. Okay, I could fuck with that. I'm gonna download TikTok to follow her. Yes, there it is. I told you, I knew it. Comparative criticism is the lowest rung of criticism. It's because Mir was saying like, oh Jen, you should do a ranking list, like tier list of all the Resident Evils after you finish your readathon. And I was like, don't say that in front of Mr. Evil Falcon. Mr. Evil Falcon won't be very happy with you. But I was actually thinking I might actually do it. You're just gonna have to bear with me. Yeah, I know you explained your thoughts on it before, but you're gonna have to bear with me because I think I'm gonna do it. And just because I made a Resident Evil game ranking tier list a few years ago and I don't remember how I did it, so without looking at it, I think I should rank them again at the end of this readathon, how I feel after playing them all again, and then go back and compare it to my one from a few years ago to see if my opinions have changed. And so that, oh my god, is that even worse for you? Because not only is it comparative criticism, as in comparing between the games, but it's another level of comparing, because I'm comparing my opinion from this year with my opinion from a few years ago of how I compare the games. So it's comparative criticism. Is that an even lower rung? How many recipes do you think you make really well? Oh, that's an interesting question. How many recipes do you think you make really well? Yeah, like how many are in your arsenal that like you don't have to look up, or maybe like just a reminder of certain parts of it, but like you have them down, you make them really well, they're in the rotation. How many do you all have like that? Like that you would cook for other people? I'm not including things that you only would cook for yourself but no other human, because I think we all have plenty of those, of like, I don't know, just like pour the ramen noodle seasoning packet into your mouth and call that a dish. Yeah, okay, we all have those. I'm not counting those. I'm counting the ones you would make for other human beings. How many do you have in your repertoire? I think I have... I think I have like 6 that I can think of. Oh, you were thinking drinks. I thought you were talking about food. That makes a lot of sense because Zen is a mixologist. Wow. Yeah, that would make a lot of sense if that's what you were asking. It's fine though if you just use it as an excuse to talk about interesting things about the various games. It's just the actual ranking that I think doesn't have any real value. Yeah, I mean, I don't take it too seriously. I'm not gonna sweat over which one should be in which list and if it's correct. I don't look at tier lists as comparative criticism, just a form of categorization. Well, I mean, it's kind of comparative criticism when some of them are in the low ranks. Those are being criticized in comparison to the others. I haven't been cooking a whole lot lately, but I have a staple of stuff that's pretty fucking good. I used to do a lot of smoke stuff. Oh, Willie had a Komodo grill. Cool. Ribs, brisket, pork shoulder, chicken. Pork shoulder. I love pork shoulder. I love pork in general. I love pulled pork. Ugh. Without looking at a recipe, I probably only have 5 or 6 drinks fully memorized. Whoa, that's a lot, honestly. I have 2 styles of pasta, a quinoa salad, a few variations of rice dishes, and some homemade pizza that I can do. So like 3 or 4. Ooh, what do you put on your homemade pizza? Mai Tai, Planter's Punch, 2 of my originals, Manhattan, Daiquiri, Martini. Nice. Those are some good staples. Nice. Yeah, I mean, even when I'm making one that I know how to make, that I've made a bunch, I always pull up the recipe anyway. It's kind of like a comfort thing. I'm like, okay, I know what to do, but like, let me just check those measurements again on the recipe to make sure. You know what I mean? I always pull out the recipe. Oh, but recently I got like a cookbook stand. It's really nice. It's just literally like this little wooden, it's a wooden thing that's shaped like this, like a triangle with 2 prongs coming out. It's just like a little piece of wood like that. And you could just prop a cookbook on it. And it's really nice because then the cookbook isn't laying on the counter getting like wet and saucy and you have to like lean over it to read it. It's just propped up there. You can see it from like across the kitchen. It's like awesome. Highly recommend, if you use cookbooks, physical cookbooks, I highly recommend a cookbook stand because you know what? I mean, most of the time I do use like online recipes, but I love when I'm using a cookbook recipe because you're not gonna believe this. When you're making a recipe out of a cookbook, there are no ads that pop up. There is no music that starts playing. There is no pop-up that locks you out of the screen. The book never reloads and you lose your place. It's awesome. Okay, now there's still a life story before the recipe. There still is sometimes, usually. But you can't escape that one. But there's no pop-ups or anything. Yes, they do include the long stories before the recipe.
This is
okay, actually though, they're shorter. They're shorter. Gotta justify making a book. Yeah, the ones in cookbooks are, I think, shorter stories than the ones online though. For some reason, the ones online are so much filler. I don't know why they're like that. I don't need to know all that. Just give me the recipe card. How many people do you think actually sit and like read the story at the top of a recipe online? Like, who is that for? Who's reading those? More words equals better SEO. That has to be it. Like better SEO or like more time spent on the page, so better for ads or something. There has to be some financial benefit because everyone does it. No one just gives you the recipe. Yep, exactly. Ah, I see. They probably read the story while the stuff is cooking, settling, mixing. But why would you do that when you could like do something, an activity of your own choosing? Like play a video game or read a book or watch a TV show or anything else besides read the story behind the recipe. Watch a YouTube video, perhaps do the New York Times crossword and wish wish that you could be as good as Zen. Isn't that what most people do? I'm still out here trying. I haven't given up. Gorsby, hey! I liked your review of, oh shit, I already forgot the name. One Battle After Another. It made me want to watch it. I definitely want to see it. Maybe I'll see it this weekend, honestly. I don't have any real plans for this weekend, which is awesome. Do y'all have plans for this weekend? I'm actually so excited that I have no plans this weekend. I'm like, yes, I can just do nothing. I love it. When I pull up the recipe, it's usually, oh shit, how much time does this need? Instead of being really chilled, ready to chill and read. Yeah. Yeah, it's never like, let me sit back in my armchair. Where are my reading glasses? Let's see. I want to learn about what inspires someone to make macaroni and cheese, and maybe a little bit of the history. No, it's like, oh god, oh, my phone's not working because my hands are covered in dough. How long is it supposed to be in the oven? Different vibe. It's so you can have a fake, literally. You can have a fake story to tell your family to justify how talented you are with the food, making it sound grand and impressive makes it taste better. Yeah. I feel like it's kind of like, maybe it's a little bit Food Network's fault. Maybe not. Maybe it's a thing outside of Food Network. But I used to watch a lot of Food Network growing up. There was like a year where I was homeschooled because I was like bedbound because I had my brain condition was getting bad. And I just watched Food Network in my room all day. That's all I did was watch Food Network. I loved it. And they reinforce over and over again. They're like, it's all about the story. The food is about your story and what makes it unique because it's coming from you and your story. Like when they're doing like Food Network Star, of who wants to be the next Food Network star, like someone will make a delicious dish. Oh my god, they were like literally low-key racist because like it would be like, let's say like an Indian woman makes like this incredible Italian dish. They're like, but this doesn't really tell your story. You know what I mean? Does anyone else feel like this just doesn't really tell her story though? It's like, oh. Okay. When I say I dislike comparative criticism, I'm referring to any criticism based on this or that being better or worse than another thing. So that includes tier lists generally. My main reason for disliking is because comparative criticism tends to encourage tribalism. People can go, how can you say X is better than Y? X is the one thing I like, and it's therefore obviously S tier, blah, 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 and so on and so forth. Yeah, it can get ugly. It can get annoying. It can get reductive and pointless, but it's also possible to keep it light and surface level and fun if you don't let it devolve to that point, I think. Yeah, at that point it's about defending your faves and engaging less with other people's more complex opinions. I agree. Yes, they would always call white food ethnic. Oh my god, I literally, okay, good news, everyone had my burrito. Yes, that's great news. You know what cooking show we've been watching lately in between? So me and Justin's our number one S tier, I'm gonna go into the tier list here, of the current shows in rotation that me and Justin watch when we eat dinner. Our S tier show is Chef in My Fridge. That's that Korean cooking show I talk about sometimes. It's our favorite. Whenever there's an episode out, that's the first episode we devour. And then when there's not an episode out, we're like, oh, okay, we gotta watch something else. Our B tier option is Great British Bake Off. Sorry, I should say A tier. S tier is Chef in My Fridge. A tier is Great British Bake Off. So we're like, oh, is there a Great British Bake Off episode out? If there's no chef episode, oh yay! And then we devour that, and then we're like, oh, there's no chef or Great British Bake Off episode out. Then our like D tier that we've been watching when those two don't have a new episode out is this show called Next Gen Chef or something on Netflix. Like it's supposed to be a cooking like competition show at the CIA, the Culinary Institute of America, where they're trying to find the best chef of the next upcoming generation. It's like chefs under 30 competing, and it's okay, but like it's listed as feel good, like it's tagged as a feel good show. It is not a feel good show. It's a feel bad show. It's like the anti-Great British Bake Off. That's my opinion. It's like, oh my god, it's like they're trying to be so dramatic and cutthroat and like emphasizing the drama and like psychologically torturing the contestants. It's not a feel-good show. There's a heel, of course. There's one guy, they like make them pick who's the leader. They give them less ovens than they need because they're just like trying to start shit. This is not how you make a feel-good show, okay? But like we've been watching it just because like we watch like any food show that shows up on Netflix. And it's okay, but there's one judge that's literally just a bully. One of the judges is so mean. I think they were trying to go for the Paula Abdul Simon Cowell dynamic that so many shows do, or like the Prue Paul from Great British Bake Off dynamic, where like one judge is a woman and the woman judge is sweet and is just like encouraging to the contestant and not what's the word I'm looking for, intimidating. And then there's like this mean male judge, Simon Cowell, who's like tells it how it is, harsh, you better get your act together before you present stuff to him because he's the scary judge that's gonna tear you limb from limb. Like it's like that dynamic. But I think they went too far with like the mean judge, because he's literally just a fucking bully. Like he's not just telling you how it is, like he's like just an asshole. Like he's not likable, he's horrible. I hate that judge. He's literally just mean. Like there was a challenge where each team, they had to like R&D a recipe. Like they had to conceptualize and come up and test things and make up the recipe. They had 2 hours to R&D, and they each would have one of the judges in the room like tasting and giving them feedback as they went. And it was like how they could incorporate that feedback into the final dish. And then they would have 2 hours to make the final dish that they had R&D'd, which I thought was a smart idea for a competition. I think that's cool. But I felt bad for the room that had the mean guy judge, because the room with the nice lady, how they try feeding the judge Snickers. They need to. The room with the nice lady, she was giving them very good, very actionable advice. She'd be like, okay, I like this aspect of the dish, but you need more of this, or you need less of this, or you need to change this. Like her advice was all super actionable and clear and specific. So they were like really like making progress with their dishes. But the room that had the mean asshole judge, he's just like tearing them down and giving them no actionable advice. He's like, you really thought this was good enough to serve to me? There's no wow factor. There's no creativity. This is terrible. Start over. And it's like, you didn't give them anything. You didn't say a single actionable thing in all of your insults. It was horrible. I felt so bad for the people in that. Is that even entertaining to watch? I don't know. Some of the show is entertaining to watch. I like seeing I just like food shows in general and food competition shows and seeing the dishes people make. But whenever that one judge is on screen, he fucking pisses me off. He really annoys me. And then he was like so personally offended that this guy did, what was it? He put a dish together that had apples, cheese, and fish sauce. And he couldn't get over it. He was like, you put fish sauce with cheese? You thought that would be good? Did you think that would be good? And it's just like, oh my God, God forbid he tries something a little different. Jesus Christ. Like, he seems so personally victimized by the fish sauce and cheese. He kept bringing up. And then that episode, that guy got eliminated. And the judge kept asking him over and over again. Even after they already announced he was eliminated. He was like, so please explain to me. Please. Because I still don't get it. Did you really think fish sauce and cheese was going to be good? And it's like, this guy's like on the verge of tears. He just got told he's going home. He's answered this question before, sir. Why are you literally bullying him? Like, get over the fish sauce. It's not that crazy. There's a long-standing culinary rule that you don't put fish with cheese. Really? Except dozens of dishes absolutely do that. I didn't know that was a long-standing culinary rule. Maybe that's why he felt so personally victimized by it. I didn't understand why he was like so upset. He was like really mad that he put fish sauce with cheese and he couldn't get over it and he kept bringing it up. You've seen it on Netflix list but never watched it. There's a Mexican food place near me that uses so much cilantro on their burritos. I normally like it, but this one's really tricky. The dishwater taste for you. Oh no, that's terrible. I love cilantro. I'm sorry you have that taste. Fewer ovens means they'll learn to share. The real adventure was the salmonella we made along the way. To some people, but mostly because they want to feel that they're better than the mean people on screen. Yeah, maybe there is an element of that, but because I mean, I have been having fun telling you this story. If I never watched the show, I wouldn't have had the joy of getting to share the things I don't like about the show with you all. So that's value I've gotten from the show. The only cooking competition shows I've ever really watched are Worst Cooks in America, Next Food Network Star. Yeah, I watched all the Next Food Network Stars. And Chopped. Yeah, I like Chopped. You should really try Chef in My Fridge. I think you like it. It's really good. I think everyone would like it. Chef in My Fridge. Chef in My Fridge. One of these contestants just needs to fight the judge. For real. That would be the real entertainment. I want the judge to get voted off. He pisses me the fuck off. I added cilantro as one of my toppings on this burrito. I do not have the soap gene. Nice. That's what I call complaint equity. Yeah, it's one of my favorite things about consuming media. Yeah, it's like the more there is to complain about, the less you'll enjoy it in the moment, but more you'll get to enjoy it later when you get to complain about it. It all balances out in the end. But yeah, anyways, the most important thing is my girl, like whenever me and Justin watch a competition show, we pick a contestant that's like our girl or our guy, like our contestant that we're rooting for, and if they win, we win. But my girl is fucking killing it. Each week they give like pins to the 3 chefs that did the best, and it's been 2 weeks. Like there's been 3 episodes, but like 2 weeks where pins were available, and she's gotten pins both weeks. So yeah, I'm winning. Yeah. There was an episode of Chopped where one of the contestants was a really young dipshit guy, and when he got kicked off, he was like, well, I guess the judges just aren't ready for medium rare turkey. That's awesome. I like that guy. The core engagement of a lot of reality TV is you get to watch people be horrible, and you get to feel better because you're at least better than that. You get to feel superior without having to work on improving yourself. Yeah, I think that's definitely true. I see that. I get that. Yeah, it gives you kind of like a feeling of like, oh, thank God I'm over here and not over there. That seems stressful. Glad I'm safe in my home, not causing drama and minding my business. There's stuff I like and love that's great, but having something to grouse about later makes it worthwhile. Yeah, it's true. It's like more fun to talk about things you don't like than things you do like. Has anyone noticed that? That's my dark twisted secret, is I have more fun talking about stuff I hate than talking about stuff I love. That's pretty bad, but I think it's true. There's an episode of Chopped where one of the contestants, like finishing a game or a book I know I don't like from early on. Yeah, I get excited to tell Justin everything I hated about the book. Posted my mac and cheese and food Discord if you want to decide if you eat it or not. I'm sure I'd eat it. I told you, like if there's mac and cheese, I'm not going to turn my nose up at it and be like, ew, you really thought mac would go with cheese? Did you really think that? No, please, you need to explain it to me. Did you really think that you could put mac with cheese? Like, I'm not gonna do that. I'll eat it. It won't be my most exciting thing. Oh, it looks pretty. It looks very delicious. And I'm sorry, Chef, I'm an idiot sandwich. It looks like really good mac and cheese. My honest opinion, nothing to do with your cooking. I just like wouldn't go for it. Like if I was picking what to eat, because I don't gravitate towards mac and cheese, but if it was like the only thing to eat and I ate it, I would be happy. Does that make sense? It's nothing to do with your mac and cheese. I'm just like not a mac and cheese person. It looks like a very good mac and cheese. Red Knob Starfish, let's go. Food shows just make me hungry. That's why we watch it while we're eating dinner. So then if we get hungry, we just eat another bite. Apparently I do have the soap gene, but I still like cilantro in small amounts. I guess you at least only got like a little bit of the soap flavor. Maybe the gene expresses itself to varying degrees. The medium rare turkey would not have. I feel that way sometimes too, but in the long term, I like engaging with the things I like more. Yeah, so I make a dedicated effort to try and stay away from things I dislike and let other people enjoy it if they do like it. And sometimes those people even teach me how to like something I disliked earlier. That's a great attitude. I feel that way to some extent, and I try to do that to some extent, but then also, I don't mind indulging a little bit in things, in just like hate watching. It's fine. It's not even hate watching. It's like, I don't think it's all bad. Like this show I'm watching, there's stuff I genuinely enjoy about it. I'm not like just hating on it the whole time I'm watching it. I'm like enjoying it. And then there's some moments where I'm like, oh my God, this judge again. And it's fun because it's like stuff I like and then stuff to complain about mixed in, you know? It's a little mix, a little do-si-do. You're in the same boat, but it's only good when I can't taste it. Oh, I see. All right, well, we got some game to play. We gotta get to stepping because I've been streaming for over an hour and I haven't started. We should make some progress. So I'm gonna boot up the game and we'll do some death predictions. Let's get some death guesses going. I probably do that too sometimes. I guess that's kind of what I do when I watch clips from Jordan Peterson interviews or something. Yeah. I mean, well, that's also just like good for like education of like what other people are being told. Like staying up on other opinions is kind of like staying informed, so you know, like, because I feel like a lot of times, no, it's not bad that you do that, because a lot of times I feel like in this like very politically divided climate and stuff, we have boogeymans of the other side, and it's never confirmed nor denied because we all never engage with any media aimed towards the other side of the aisle. So all we have is the bogeyman, like, of like, oh, they believe this. How can they believe this if they say this? And a lot of times we're not even actually correct about like what real life people on that side would say about those arguments, but like both sides kind of have this idea. So I feel like it's good to like actually know their real arguments, because then you're better at countering them instead of, you know what I mean? You're better at like being aware of what they actually think. You got to know your enemy. You know what I mean? Shake your ass for Friday. It's Friday. Gotta get down on Friday. Hi, Mel. We're about to start the game right now, an hour in the stream. What do you think about that? What do you think about that? I love the ones where he questions the meaning of every word in a sentence. What do you mean ones? What do you mean where? See, I'm saying all this about like know your enemy, but I've actually never watched a Jordan Peterson clip. I don't even know. I've never watched his interviews. I'm just saying it's not bad. Like, I never think it's bad if someone's watching media, like that kind of media, to like be aware of what discourse is going on over there, over yonder. Yeah, we're gonna do predictions. Look, who's getting the fish? Danny! Happy Friday, Danny!
Strange women lying in
Oh, a strange woman in a pod!
No basis for a system of government.
Okay. What do you mean by watch? What do you mean by enemy? Listen, I'm just using a simple word that can give you an idea of what I mean without being more specific, because I don't feel like it. Mackerel! What exactly do you mean by Jordan Peterson? Alright, we're currently at 9 deaths, but it's all gonna change. This is mostly from that tyrant fight in the back of the airplane, which I remembered being a brutal fight. We're in the Antarctic base now. So if you are a true believer, I don't know if you should be, I don't know. But if you are, and you think I'm gonna die 0 times in the next 3 hours, you can guess 1 for 9 deaths at the end of the stream. If you think I'm gonna die once and end at 10 deaths at the end of the stream, guess 2. If you think I'm gonna die twice and end at 11 deaths at the end of the stream, guess 3. And if you're a certified hater and think I'm gonna have 12 or more deaths at the end of the stream, you can guess 4. And you have 30 minutes to get your guess in and put your channel points on. There. Put your channel points on the line. What do you mean by fish and cheese? Getting going high. First of all, I want to know why you served me, the greatest judge in the world, fish and cheese. What were you thinking? No, explain it to me. Every thought you had. Did you think it was good? Did you think it was good? It was like making me like physically uncomfortable the more he was like grilling this poor guy that just got eliminated, being like, did you really think it was good? And he'd be like, chef, I would not have served you something that I didn't like. And he's like, no, but did you really think it was good? Be honest. Did you really think it was good? I'm like, just leave him alone. You are literally a bully. Like, I don't know if you got bullied and you're like, I want to do that now or what, but this is not being a brutally honest judge. This is just actual harassment. Wait, this is not. Oh, I picked the wrong save. I was like, holy shit, I lost a lot of progress. I was thinking about fish and cheese. Let's define our terms. How do you find the fuck? This is really a helpful way to communicate. Really efficient. Explain every single word. What exactly is an opinion? What does it mean to believe? You're a true believer. Over 12 deaths. That's not a believer. Jordan Peterson does that a lot. He gets asked a straightforward question and he'll start to the question the definitions of any words he can latch onto. To some people, it makes him sound like he has very deep thoughts about what these words means, but he's just deflecting. Yeah, it sounds like he's trying to get bogged down in semantics to avoid the core of the question.
Resident Evil.
There's one example where someone asks him, do you believe in God? And his response is, what do you mean believe? What do you mean God? What do you mean you? Are you serious? Wait, is that a parody or he literally says all three of those things rapid fire back to back? What do you mean you? What the hell? I could see him genuinely straight face asking like one of those, like, what do you mean God? Or what do you mean believe? Like by himself, fine. That's not a weird response. But all three of those back to back, the definition of pseudo-intellectual for real. He lost a fight against mold twice. Like mold as in like actual mold, or is there a person named Mold? Hi, Joey the rascal. He appeals to those people who will claim they're not calling you something because they didn't use that exact word. Oh, give me a break. All right, so you ready to see? Hey, you ready to see what I was missing? If you're at the stream, at the end of the stream yesterday, I spent a while just like running back and forth, crying about the moths poisoning me because I didn't know where to go or what to do. Well, I finally figured it out. I'm going to show you what I missed. So then you can tell me if you think it was a reasonable thing for me to have missed. All right, here we go. All right, moths, please don't attack me. If they don't lay eggs, I'll be fine. Oh, I got to go this way. No, they laid the eggs. I'm gonna get poisoned now. Shit. And then I'm gonna have to come back for a blue herb. It's so inconvenient. I hate these moths because the blue herbs are in the same hallway as the moths are. So as soon as I pull this larva off, the second larva off, I'm gonna have to go back in the hallway. Oh wait, there's only one. Okay. Let's just try to grab the blue herb quick and then get out before another one gets laid on us. Because we can get chained here forever where like every time we go in to cure the poison, another egg gets laid. See? Like that. Like that. So now we have to do this again. Fuck. I hate this hallway. That's literal, I'm pretty sure. I may be misquoting slightly, but not by much. Oh my god. That's ridiculous. He'll also say a hypothetical scenario, male lobsters are the leaders, and it's clearly meant to imply something, but when the interviewer brings that up as he has plausibility to say, it's just a hypothetical scenario. What the fuck? He sounds like an actual Annoyatron, an Annoyatron 5000. If anyone's interested in the clip, let's see.
Well, the question, did that happen, begs the question, what do you mean by happen? Because when you are dealing with fundamental realities and you pose a question, you have to understand that the reality of the concepts of your question, when you're digging that deep, are just as questionable about as what you're questioning. You know, so people say to me, do you believe in God? And I think, okay, there's a couple of mysteries in that question. What do you mean do? What do you mean you? What do you mean believe? And what do you mean God? And you say as the questioner, well, we already know what all those things mean, except belief in God. And I think, no, if we're going to get down to the fundamental brass tacks,
that's not helpful.
We don't really know what any of those things mean.
Okay, if you're going to make that argument, then I don't know what any of the words in any of those sentences you just said mean. So everything you just said doesn't mean anything either. Like, you can bog yourself down in semantics until you, like, are completely thought stopping. Like, there's no point. We have to, at some level, we have to operate on assumptions, or else we will never function or be able to communicate at all. This is so dumb. It's ridiculous. He's just literally just like wasting time. So that's kind of like a puzzle where the solution is the item in the same room as the problem. No, it's not. It's not a puzzle. It's different. Is it bad? Yeah, it's not great, but it's different than that at least. All right, let's wait till this larva poisons us, and then after the larva poison us, we can go try again to heal the poison without getting poisoned again. I don't know what triggers it though. I thought it was running, but it doesn't seem like it is. I see it on my back. I see it there. All right, well, I guess I'll just ignore it and do what I came here to do. All right, so you want to see what I missed before? The real question is obviously what do you mean by N? We all agree what N means, yeah. And yes, you could argue, you know, we think we all agree what N means, but how can we really know each other's inner worlds and be absolutely sure that we have the same definition of N, or if our definitions of N are just close enough that we never notice any, like, difference or anything that would, like, prove that they're different. But that's also just pointless. That's a pointless thought experiment that's not helpful in any argument. It's just avoiding the actual argument or the actual question. Walter's making braised ribs and a wine reduction. I'm gonna nut. Oh my god, me too. What the heck? That sounds so good. It seems like he doesn't understand the concept of language for real. He makes me want to kick a field goal with his beanbag. Mind you, this guy who brings metaphysical transubstantiation. Oh, hold on. Now I'm getting eaten by this stupid thing. Okay, I'm gonna try to get the blue herb without getting poisoned. I'm so focused right now. I'm so locked in. JP, the kind of guy I feel like I'd fry his brain by asking him, Bogo's Benton? What does that mean? What do you mean by Bogos? What do you mean by Bented? Actually, though, I don't know what those words mean. I'm not even joking. Is this the right room? It's not, is it? Where is the freaking room with the moss that I was just at? I think it's around this corner. This way. Wait, no, that's not it either. Wait, where the hell did it go? I lost the room. Oh my god, I'm gonna die out here. I'm gonna die of this freaking poison. It's over this way. I hate these moths. I hate this hallway. It's the worst hallway in all video games. Well, that's too bold of a claim. Maybe not. Hurry. Ah, oh, yes, I made it. Phew. Before we can even explain do, we must first break down its fundamental components. What is D and O? All right. That freaking moth cost me a first aid spray. But now I can show you all what I've been stuck on, what I've been missing. I just ate a whole burrito and I still want some of that. Yeah, it sounds so good. Is this the room with the generator? It was the room where I turned on the generator that I missed something. There was a second lever I had to pull, apparently. Yeah, okay, this room. Apparently, okay, so I turned something on. But apparently there's something else I needed to turn on in here. Okay, so I pulled this lever, but apparently what I didn't do, I was supposed to come here and face this way. Wait, no? There's a second thing in here I needed to do. Generator's already working. And is this not? I'm confused. Maybe I need to look at the walkthrough again. So there's 2 buttons I need to press in this room. Maybe I'm not unstuck after all. Oh, there's an herb here I missed. Delightful. I didn't see that. And I came in here multiple times. Jordan Pierce has been crumbling awesome. Hi Kenzo, what's up? This is bogus printed. Let me see.
Hey, just wondering if you got your photos printed?
Logos minted.
What? Hey, just wondering if you got your photos printed?
Logos minted.
What?
I love it, thanks. Braised ribs would go hard with mac and cheese. Oh my god, yeah, that would be perfect. Wish I had a protein. That would be so good in your mac and cheese. We could be having wildly different definitions of all words, but we just miscommunicate at all times in such a way that we think we understand each other. Yeah, we could. I think about that. I literally think about that all the time in terms of like colors and emotions and sensations, like anything that we experience in our internal worlds that we can never be sure is the same sensation someone else is experiencing. We just have the same word for it, so we think we're talking about the same thing all the time. I think about that all the time. I'm literally mini Jordan Peterson. No, I'm just kidding. I take it back. I genuinely don't think he's actually thinking about that kind of stuff. I think he's literally just trying to avoid questions. There's actually something I read about like that. Yeah. No, Demir, do not let that be the one quote you take away from this, please. I might have to look at the walkthrough again. Genuinely, though, as a therapist, I have to ask a lot what blank means because people do have vastly different definitions. I had therapy yesterday morning and my therapist was like, ask me what things mean. She was saying, like, she was like, what does the word lucky mean to you? Because I said something about how I was really lucky. And she was like, okay, so she was like, literally, she's like, I'm Jordan Pearson, by the way, your therapist. What does the word lucky mean to you? No, but it makes sense when a therapist is asking it because you're trying to understand exactly how someone's using a word. And a lot of words can be used in a lot of different ways and mean different things to different people. So that makes sense in a therapist context. I'm going to look at a walkthrough again because I'm confused. Veronica walkthrough. Okay, so the part I was at was generator. Okay, follow the walls until you come in a space and you can enter. Here you can switch the power on. There is also a generator in this room. It is behind the metal mesh. Turn it on. Now back to the control room. Back to the box you put the sticker on. Push the button in the left wall and then find the lever by the box. Okay, so when I go to the left wall and find the lever by the box, it doesn't work. So there's 2 buttons I need to push in this room. But I don't know what they are. There's a guy I follow on either Blue Sky or Twitter who made his display Jordan B. Peterson. I think it's Russia or something related to Russia, but they had a specific word for light blue or sky blue, like we have for pink in English. Oh yeah, it's so interesting, yeah, to me that like a lot of languages don't have pink because pink is just like a lighter red, which makes sense. Like we don't have a specific word to differentiate like yellow and light yellow. We just say, well, we do, but like not that's used as often as like pink, because we really consider pink and red different colors in ways that other cultures and societies don't. And I feel like a lot of our understanding of the world comes from our language, our first language. So yeah, it's really weird to think about why we have a word for pink and a light red that's pink and we don't consider pink to be light red. So weird. Malice, hey. I feel like pink can be more purple than red though. I guess if we're getting into like magenta, but like if you literally just have only red coloring, like no blue in it, like just red, and then you lighten it, we consider that different color than red. Like people would be like, oh, that's pink. Now, like in like American speaking cultures. Like if you lighten red to a certain amount, we don't see it as red anymore. We see it as pink. Orange the color is named after orange the fruit. Before then, we just called it a shade of red. Yeah, I've heard that too. I think you told me that. I was like, it blew my mind that orange the color was named after orange the fruit. And then they went, oh, this is what I've been missing. I never saw this. Wait, how did I miss it? Did I just, oh, I walked through this hallway and I didn't see this recess. Oh my God, I'm not stuck anymore. It's all come together. Yes. Yes, my salvation. We can finally make progress. Only like 3 herbs later and first aid sprays of walking through the moth hallway. No, you didn't miss death predictions. There's still 14 minutes left to get your predictions in. Hi, Burn. I'm back with a second plate of mac. Oh, hell yeah. You're eating good tonight. All right, now that the power is on, I can finally see everything. Oh my God, how beautiful it is to be able to see and not be fumbling around in the dark. Okay, now we can send that box. Oh, it's hidden under the... No, I just saw the fucking pin chat message. It was important to pin. I'm so embarrassed. Oh, but what does mini mean? And what does Jordan mean? And what does I'm the mini Jordan Peterson really mean is the question. The best comment of the day. Alright, now we got the power on. Everything's gonna be easy peasy. Let's deliver our VOD gas, shall we? I forgot where the loading areas are. There was 2 loading areas we found, but I think we cleared out a lot of the enemies. Wait, there's a new Alien game? Alien Rogue Incursion? Sorry, that's an ad on the walkthrough website I went to. What's Alien Rogue Incursion? Does it look any good? I liked Alien Isolation a lot. Alright, so... which rooms? I think... Did this room have one of the spots that these things are delivered? Oh, a VR game? It's probably good. I don't really like VR that much though. I'm too lazy. Literally. That's like VR is really cool and I've had good experiences with it, but I'm just so lazy and I get so tired after playing for like an hour. I'm like, I want to lay down. Oh, I need to refill my fire extinguisher. A magnum can be seen. The fire is preventing me from taking. I need to find a fire extinguisher refill station. I still have the empty fire extinguisher. The hint I was gonna give you the other day was to check the room with the dog. Oh, thank you, Burn. Thank you. I'm sorry I didn't let you give me a hint. I can be really stubborn, but that, yeah, that would have, if I had let you give me that hint, would have saved me some pain, but I'm just too stubborn and I'm sorry. But now we can make some progress. Let's look in here. Was this where the other delivery area was? Maybe. English has 11 first order color words: red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, brown, pink, black, gray, and white. Some languages have more or fewer categories. Oh, that's so cool to think about. Oh shit, this is open now because the gas is leaking. We should put this on. There's no need to use it now? But why is it green in here? Are you sure there's no need to use it now? It looks kind of gassy in here. It's broken. It's leaking anti-BOW gas. Okay, now should I use it? I guess anti-BOW gas is safe for us because we're not a BOW. Oh, I guess the only reason I wanted this to happen is so that the gas mask thing would open up. I see. So now we have the gas mask. So, what can we do with the gas mask? Let me investigate the gas mask. Protect yourself from poison gas with this. Uh-oh. Now I don't know what to do again. Oh, but there's probably other areas of the facility that are gonna have new options now that we have power again. King Trigger, thank you for the follow. Hi, welcome. How are you? The old Jeepiv, yeah. It's okay, I understand. Thank you for understanding. Italian Han Azzurro for light blue. Russian has a word for that as well, like Spiegel said, but I forgot the Russian word. Old Greek had fewer, and they conceptualized color in a different way. Oh yeah, didn't they have like the same word for blue and green? Or something like that? Maybe I made that up. You forgot indigo? Checkmate liver. Oh, that's why it ends with the old Roy Piff. Roy Piff is on my hear me out. Alright, I think I have to go back through the moth hallway, unfortunately. I hate to say it. Please don't let them bite me or lay eggs on me. I don't care if they bite me, just don't lay eggs on me. Oh, yes. Okay. So let's see if anything's changed in this save room. Okay, this is still locked. Let's see. The button back here might work now that the power's on. There's a switch. Push the button. You push the switch. It's working. What is this? What is that down there? Nosferatu! We read a file about Nosferatu. Oh, now we're just back to normal? I'm supposed to just eat my lunch after that? And go about my day? There's a man in the basement, tied up and blindfolded. Plant pot. We read a file Wednesday on stream about how there's rumors in the facility among the employees that there was someone chained up in the basement who'd been there for like 100 years or something, moaning. And it was like a horror story they would tell each other. Turns out it seems true. Yeah, and the rainbow flag is conceptualized as 6 colors and they merge indigo into blue. Yeah, in my brain, I think of indigo as a blue. The slow competing back away. Yeah, Claire's just like, yoinks. Yikes. A plant pie appears to be an ordinary one. That's not ordinary at all. Something is posted here. Take it. What a suspicious plant pie. I can't believe it tried to pass it off as an ordinary one. The machine room key. I know where to go. The machine room. All right, we're gonna have to get by the moths again. Should I check on the Nosferatu down there? Can I investigate? Nope, just nothing to say? Okay, nothing to say about that. Can I go on the computer now that the power's on? Clackety, clackety. I don't think I've done enough to warrant saving. I will put my knife away though. I took the knife out because I was like, I had this valiant idea that I was gonna like knife all the moths on my way through. But let's be realistic here. I'm just gonna run through the moths. I'm not gonna knife them. Don't eat me, don't eat me, don't eat me. Yes, I made it. I'm pretty sure they only stuck indigo in there to make the acronym work. Maybe. They're like, we need a vowel, we need a vowel. I think ancient Greek has a word for blue that includes lighter blues and a word for green that includes darker blues. Something like that. Yeah, I think that's true. So it's more about them drawing the distinction between different colors differently. Yeah, I think I remember reading that like certain blues and certain greens were described by the same words. Claire said, that's really none of my business. Yeah, I'm not gonna get involved with that. Let's see if anything's different in this room now that the power's on. I want to like check every room and see if something changed. You'd rather kiss a moth than stab it? That's beautiful. Oh god, this room looks even worse in the light. Turn the light off again. Ew, it's nasty in here. This is what I was walking through. Oh, there's an ink ribbon. The ink ribbon really stands out from the crimson blood. The indigo ink ribbon stands out from the crimson blood. in this lighting. And before you say that's not indigo, I know. I just wanted to say the word indigo. I know it's more of a teal. Alright, I think I found everything else in this room, though. I was pretty thorough. I was pretty thorough with it. But I didn't find those increments. It's so hard to kill a moth with a knife. They're very small. Yeah, that's true. But I gotta do what I gotta do. I know that Old Norse had a word for the color of fire that they also used for the color of gold. They would say flame red to mean red, but golden red to mean more yellow. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's so interesting. It's so hard to kill a moth with a knife. They're very small. They're very small. I already read that, but I read it again, so deal with it. Sometimes I be doing that. Yes! Progress! We're using the machine room key. This is gonna lead to the second floor of that room that I was like, how do I get up there to the catwalk? I think. The room with the generator in it. I was being like Dragon there. Sometimes just speaking is more important than accuracy, yeah. True. Dragon's got it all figured out. What
It
the?
looks like there's an Australian observation base about 7 miles away from here.
How do you know
That
that?
should be our target.
Great news.
We're 7 miles from Australia?
Digging vehicle.
Oh,
If
from
we
a
break
base.
the wall with it,
I
we
yeah, I
might
get
have
it.
a chance.
Okay, let's do it.
For a second, I thought he was saying Australia was 7 miles from a point in Antarctica. But then I realized he's talking about an Australian-owned research base in Antarctica. Wee woo, wee woo. There's always got to be the section of the Resident Evil game where someone drives some kind of construction vehicle. Don't look at whatever you. Don't be creepy. Don't be creepy. Don't be creepy. Failed.
Steve, watch out!
Oh my god. Yeah.
It's toxic gas.
If you died of toxic gas, that's your fault, bro. I know my ass is voluptuous, but it's not the time.
It's all my fault.
Yep.
Don't say that. Listen to me. We'll escape from here. Together.
She's too
Come on.
nice. He's gonna
We've
take.
got to
She's gonna
shut
give an
off
inch, and he's gonna
gas.
take a mile.
If we split up, we'll have a better chance of stopping it.
Okay.
Steve! Don't forget. We'll get out of here. Together.
You cannot say words like together to guys like Steve. If you say the word together to a guy like Steve, he will take that as permission for marriage. you have to you just can't be nice to Steve. No need to use it now. Okay, I guess I need to walk in and then put the gas mask on. Oh, equip the gas mask and enter, yeah. Especially a sniveling teenage brat like Steve. Yeah, exactly. You can't be saying things like, we're gonna leave together, and think he's gonna take it as you just being nice, which it is. That's not how he's taking it. He's delusional. The poison gas detection lamp is on. Good thing I have this gas mask. What's over here? What did Steve do? I wasn't paying attention. Oh, he was like piloting this, I guess, crane that was holding this bulldozer that he wanted to use to help them escape, but he like crashed into a gas pipe and it started leaking toxic gas everywhere. And then he was like, it's all my fault. And then Claire was like, don't say that. We're still gonna escape from here together. And the reason he crashed it because he was looking at Claire's butt. and music, romantic music was playing, and he was like, Can confirm I was embarrassing close to being a guy like Steve. Oh, no, that's okay. That's part of being innocent. It's part of being young. It's part of life. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just part of maturing and developing, is learning when, like, what consent is and what's flirting and what's just being nice. I got the valve handle. Oh, I think I can turn off the gas leak with this. I remember where to go. Claire looked in my direction and spoke. She's upset. I'm sure. I mean, I was delusional as a teenager. I had a fully delusional crush as a teenager of a guy who had wanted nothing to do with me, but I convinced myself that I just wasn't being obvious enough that I liked him, and if I could just be a little more obvious, he would obviously like me. And it went on for years of me being incredibly embarrassing, so I'm not condemning anyone who was ever like Steve. It's just part of being young and not knowing how to operate as a human. Okay.
You shouldn't have to do that.
I shouldn't have to do that. It was really embarrassing. You can't condemn the cringe, you have to embrace it. Oh my god, I hate thinking about it. I hate thinking about it. It's so embarrassing. I feel most people when they're 14 have the beginning of Steve tendencies. You gotta get past that shit and be an actual person. Yeah. You just gotta learn. I still blame movies and TV shows giving bad examples of what flirting and romance is. Like, yeah, in a way that's very confusing to an autistic teenager. Yeah, it's true. I feel like it also it gives a bad impression, not only to autistic teenagers, but everybody, but maybe even more so autistic teenagers who are, you know, kind of looking for more concrete social rules to, like, understand social norms and stuff. Fuck, I got poison again. I hate these things. I'm gonna put my ink ribbons away, and I'm gonna run and get a blue herb. And I guess we don't need this gas mask for now. I'll bring my handgun with me just in case. Never know what's gonna be out there. Oh, come on. Are they gonna even let me use this blue herb? Yes, it is. Is that gonna clear the one on my shoulder? No, it's not. Frick. Now I have to wait for this one to get off my shoulder so I can go back in and use the blue herb again. It's the worst thing ever. But maybe I can complete my objective before I go back and do that. Oh! Okay, I'm not poisoned yet. I will be though, but for now I can go put this... Oh, now I'm poisoned. Here I go. I was waiting to see if I didn't move, if the moss didn't move, but nope, that was not the move. Didn't work. This is horrible. This is so awful. Now I have to wait again until this goes off and try again to get in the room with the blue herbs without getting bit by the moth. Alright. Let's try again. Yes. Go. Yes! I did it! I did it! The thing is, I feel like parents in schools could be better at teaching what relationships are and how to act too. True. The thing is that it kind of... Oh, I spent way too long dropping suave main character lines because it was the only model I understood. Oh no. It doesn't work as well in real life, does it? The thing is that it kind of works because sometimes people think you're funny and likable if you do that. Yeah? I feel like parents in schools could be... what do you mean it's harassing her? Basically stalking her until she says yes, not the way. Are you saying movie lied to me? So many movies used to promote that, like, don't give up. If you really love her, you won't take no for an answer. Like, I feel like that was a really common message in a lot of, especially older movies. And so toxic. Oh, is that the... Wait, that room's filled with gas now too? I thought that was the room I guess I do need the gas mask. Fuck, I have to go back into that hallway. This is the worst day of my life. Okay, let's not get poisoned. If we can help it. I have to go back to the item box to get my gas mask. No! Oh! Why is life so cruel? Why? I should have just brought the gas mask just in case. It's not the time to forget anything. You know what? Maybe I'll also bring anything else I could even possibly need, like this empty fire extinguisher, in case I see somewhere to refill it. Because I can't be coming back. Okay. Me ignoring all girls, I thought it would make them like me after watching anime. Probably did. Probably made someone like you because you seem mysterious. I feel like that could work. A lot of people love the mysterious type. Oh, come on. Come on! Let me live! Kids can't understand. They understand boys and girls kissing, that's it. Nothing else is impossible for them to understand. Alright, let's see if I can do this. I think I've got it down. Like, I need to hold the D-pad up and to the right when I walk in here. And then, yes, that's all I gotta do. But it didn't get rid of the one on my back. Shit. I'm gonna have to do that again. But I can do it a second time. I'm confident in my ability to do it. Simply Senna, hi! Hello! Everybody say welcome, Raiders, and make the Raiders feel welcome. Hello, Raiders! Hi! Senna, thank you! It's not a drill, it's a sip ring! Hi, Aziria-chan. Hi, Mirai. Hello, how are you all? I'm Jen, nice to meet you. My pronouns are she, her. I love Resident Evil. I'm a variety streamer sometimes, but most of the time these days I'm a Resident Evil streamer. Aziria-chan, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hi! What's up? Were you also playing Resident Evil game? Or are you playing something totally different? Oh, Senna, thank you. Doing good today. I love to hear that. I'm doing horrible because this hallway has moths that poison you, and it's in the same same hallway as the antidote to the poison, but it's a delayed poison. So see what just happened? It's a never-ending loop. They lay the egg on you. The egg does not immediately poison you. After you've walked a little bit, it poisons you. And then you have to go back to the room with the moss to heal the poison. But when you go back to the room with the moss, they lay another egg on you. And it never ends. I've successfully gotten into the room to unpoison it out a few times, but not always. No! It's possible though, I've done it before, it's possible. We all call her Simp, she agrees to it. Is this true? Is this true, Senna? Do you agree to it? Oh, wait, it didn't lay an egg. Oh my god. Maybe it knew that I was on the verge of crying and having a breakdown, so it gave me a break. It's true. Oh, I get it. Simply Senna. So who are you the biggest simp for? Simply Senna. Hi, King Davin. Really different. How different? We were playing Little Miss Fortune. Oh my god, I love Little Miss Fortune. We have plans to play Ari this month, and I love this series so much. Me too. Which one are you playing this month? And which one's your favorite? I love Little Miss Fortune. What does she say? She says she has so many good quotes. She's so fucking cute. It's my calling everyone to call Senna Simp. Well, hello, Simp. Thank you for coming to my stream, Simp. Welcome, welcome. Alright, this is where we need to put the wheel up this way. Right here. No need to use it now? Maybe I need to do this? There's a hole shaped like an octagon. There's notice. Poison gas. Is this not an octagon? Oh, maybe I have to go to the metal cutter. Uh-oh. I didn't even check. I have to go through the moss again. I didn't check the freaking valve. to see if it was an octagon. A tool used to open and close the valve. Oh my god, I have to go to the moths again. Yeah, yikes forever. I love yikes forever and fancy. Oh my god, are you enjoying it? Isn't she just so charming? She's so funny. I can't leave Steve behind. I don't know. I kind of think we could leave Steve behind, personally. I wouldn't be too torn up about it. Alright. Back to the metal cutting room. Over the moss. Let's try not to get poisoned. Oh, Kiele just did Little Misfortune? Did Kiele love it? Jen just wants to go to Funky Town, but is forever trapped in the moth dimension. Isn't that cruel? Isn't that cruel and unusual that I have to keep going in the moth dimension? Okay. The metal cutter is this way. Nope, the metal cutter is this way. This way. I've gone through so many healing items because of these moths. Alright, ready? Take a deep breath. If anyone has a few words of wisdom or prayers or magical spells they would like to cast to protect me, I'm open to all healing and protective spells in this time before I go into this moth room. Please. Which one is my... Oh, I think we'll start with RE2. It's definitely one of my favorites. RE2 is so good. I played RE2. I'm doing them all in order for the reathon. Whenever they announce a new Resident Evil game, I usually like do a reathon where we play through all of the games in order up to the new ones, like to get ready for the new release and to refresh ourselves. And that's what I'm doing right now for Resident Evil Requiem. So we've done Resident Evil 1, Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3, and Code Veronica so far. And next is Outlast. But my favorite of all time is 4. It's actually a tie. It's a tie between the original Resident Evil 4 and the Resident Evil 4 remake. I think they're both incredible. But I like them all. Those are just special to me. Me and Simp are laughing because the inflections Misfortune uses was the same we used when we were in high school. So reliving the cringe days. Oh, it's beautiful. We were reliving the cringe days here in this stream before you all came in too, but not in the good way. Like that's like a cute, sweet cringe, like the kind of cringe you want to reminisce on. The cringe we were reliving before you all came in was the actual icky bad cringe of like when we were embarrassing in how we thought relationships were supposed to work and how we thought we were supposed to get the attention of our crushes. And all the things we didn't understand about basic human interactions and how awful we were and cringy we were. Like how cringy I was when I was obsessed with my crush in middle school and didn't understand that he was obviously not into me. Gave me every sign, every possible hint in the world that he was not interested in me. And I was just like, oh, but I think I just need to be a little more obvious. And then he'll like me and he'll admit he likes me. Peak delusional. Yeah, that is yikes forever. So it makes bugs crawl in my skin when I think about it. It's bleh. Okay. I think it's time to save, actually. I think we've earned a save. I keep coming in here and going, we haven't done enough to save. But I think we've officially done enough to save now. I'm calling it. Let's save our progress. Honestly, the thing that hurts me most is the relationship kind of dragged me down and made mistakes. I made mistakes too in situations that I didn't understand. I think I missed part of this conversation, but I'm so sorry that you went through such an awful relationship that stuck you with you in that way, Falcon. I wish you didn't have to go through that. The Rares, I love you, and Dinosaur is JF. Oh, I was definitely the Rares, I love you, and Dinosaur type. I was like the type that thought scene kids were the epitome of cool. I wasn't even a scene kid. Like, I wasn't even cringe enough to be a scene kid. I was the cringe enough to be not a scene kid, but wishing I was a scene kid. Like, I kind of tried to do the hair, but it didn't really work. And I like kind of tried to do the makeup, but it didn't really work. I just looked, I don't know what I didn't look scene. I just looked like I have really frizzy hair, I guess. Yeah, you also wish you were a scene kid. I looked at pictures of scene girls online and I was like, wow, they're so cool and pretty. I want to be like that. How do I do it? Your hair was curly though. The curse. The curse of beautiful curls in a time where everyone wanted spiky straight. Resident Evil fan. Oh my gosh, hi. Guess what? I love all fans of Resident Evil, so I already know I like you. How are you? Okay, I'm just gonna run through here really fast. If a single moth grabs me and lays an egg on my back, I'm gonna scream, punch my monitor, throw it out my window, destroy my computer, microwave my headset, and rip my controller in half. But if a moth doesn't grab me, then I'm gonna continue this stream happily. So hopefully the moth doesn't grab me. I never had the raccoon tails, but I was, oh, okay, go, 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 go. No! This means we're gonna have to go back. We're gonna have to go back down there to get the antidote once this hatches. And then we're gonna get poisoned again, probably. The never-ending cycle of doom and despair. When's it gonna hatch? Well, while I'm waiting for it to hatch, maybe I'll make it to the machine cutter. Rip all Jen's stuff. Oh, I missed some stuff there, but Mal is listening, so it's all good. Oh, I love Mal. Mal, I'm glad you were listening when I missed it. People have made fun of my curly hair in the past. Ugh. I get only compliments now, but yeah, people did not like curly hair back then. I totally know what you mean. I feel for you. I feel like people were so mean about it because it like just wasn't the style. And I hate that like natural parts of the human body can go in and out of style. But I'm glad that people now at least have realized that curly hair is gorgeous. Hopefully we can get to a point where we just appreciate all natural hair types and they don't keep coming in and out of style. Is that too much to ask? Am I asking too much? It seems like a fun mechanic. It's not! It's not! It's a bad mechanic. It's horrible. It's the worst part of the game. No one play tested this. I don't believe it. No, not a single person play tested this. If anyone play tested this, they would have deleted those moths from the code in an instant. The moths would not exist. Fuck you, moth. Okay, so what I should do now is go back. Ugh. I'll just complete my objective first. Maybe I'll survive long enough. And then I'll go back and cure the poison. Because I just feel like I'm going to get poisoned again when I go back to cure it. You were a playtester for this game? What the fuck is wrong with you, Mir? Why didn't you take the moths out? What? Why are you so sick and twisted that you didn't tell them to take the moths out? Alright, turn this into an octagon magic machine. Go! Thanks for lurking, Resident Evil fan. Happy lurking. I say this game stinks and didn't even remember this moth hallway, so not really thanks. Okay, I still stand behind that this is a good game. This is a good game. I know it doesn't sound like it's a good game based on how I'm talking about it, but this is only one giant, large, gaping error that they made in making this game. But other than the moth hallway, it's a good game. Okay, let's go relieve our poison while we get poisoned again. I love my rainbow studded belt. I was sad the studs started going missing, but even to this day I have bright skinny jeans. Oh my god. I didn't have a rainbow studded belt. I had a regular like black and silver studded belt. And I had one of those black and gold studs too. But I had all kinds of different colored skinny jeans from freaking Wet Seal. Do you guys remember Wet Seal? It wasn't even like an alternative store. It was just like a, I don't know, teen clothes store. But I got like a lot of scene stuff from there, even though it wasn't explicitly like, it wasn't like known for being seen like Hot Topic or anything. Okay, I just came here to rest for a second before we head back out. Let's grab a first aid spray. We're probably gonna need it. Okay. Here we go. I'm gonna run to the other room first. I'm not gonna try to go for the blue herb. I'm just gonna run to get to the other room and then leave from that room to the blue herb. Okay, now from this room, I'm gonna go back to get the blue herb and then back again. Reset the moss. Oh, why are there zombies back? I thought we were done with that. I thought it was over. I didn't think this place still had evil residents left in it after I killed them all. Okay, I used the blue herb. Okay, all I have brought is my pistol. Maybe I should have brought more. I didn't even bring all my ammo. I brought 20 bullets though. Oh, I don't even have it equipped. I'm like trying to shoot and nothing's happening. Oh shit. Shh, that was close. Okay, this way. Phew. Equip that gas mask, let's go. I hope there's no new zombies in this place. Hi, Noodle Swallow. Other than the parts that Saki game, it is. And the mini multicolored long bead necklace. Oh my god. I was at Warp Tour every year rocking my bright colored skinny jeans and my like band t-shirts, my teased hair, and my like badly self-dyed streaks of hair that I wouldn't even use proper hair dye for. I would use like Kool-Aid. Alright. Here we go. Let's turn off this poison. Then me and Steve can escape together. I wouldn't have taken the gas mask off that fast.
Safe now. Finger game, Claire.
I just sealed the valve and I took off the gas mask.
Not this time!
How many times is this man gonna save me? This is the third time. Oh, nice. Okay, I gotta hand it to him. That was nice. Thank you, Steve. I'll hand it to you this time. Oh. Oh no, that's so sad. I really like that guy.
What was that?
Imagine the bugs. What bugs? As many times as it takes for you to be safe? Wait. Oh, for him to save me? Oh shit, Nosferatu has been awoken. Look at the earring. What does the earring mean? It means something. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Oh, I love a boss with an exposed, juicy beating heart. Oh yeah, it's gonna be so squishy when we shoot it. It's gonna be awesome. There ain't nothing better. Exposed, squishy heart coming out of a boss. There's nothing better. Oh, oh, oh. I honestly never really changed. Just no bracelet necklaces now. I love that you haven't changed. I still love the scene style. I don't like dress that way, but I love when I see people dress that way. I'm like, oh yes, you look so fucking good. All right, hell yeah. You ready, Steve? Let's get the fuck out of here. Escape using the vehicle?
Are you ready?
Yes.
I'm gonna bust through that wall.
All
Go
right.
for it.
Here we go. Everything's gonna go well this time. This is our second escape. But this one's gonna be real. Oh, we're going into ocean. Are we gonna drown? Hey, maybe you should stop. There's water. Steve, water's coming out. Steve, did you notice that there's on the other side of the water, on the side of the wall is just ocean? I think we should stop now. Oh, never mind. I guess we're fine.
Right.
And it all worked out.
Claire, maybe we can escape through there.
Why? How?
Come on, let's go.
Here we go. Family is here, so I'm gonna go. Bye, David. Thank you for hanging out. Good luck and have fun. Thank you. I'm gonna have so much fun now that I'm not at the moth hallway anymore. Don't worry, I will.
Finally, we can get
Have a
out
great
of this
time with your
insane
family.
place.
All right. Oh shit, I just realized. Oh fuck, is there an item box nearby? Oh no, this is a boss fight, isn't it? Oh no, I didn't bring the proper. All I brought is my handgun with 7 bullets and an empty fire extinguisher. I never even refilled the fire extinguisher to put out that fire. Shit. For the Magnum. I didn't figure out where to do that. This is not good, guys. This is not good. Is there an item box somewhere? Oh, first aid spray. What I need is damage. I just remember fighting a boss up here, so I'm scared.
Okay, let's go.
Come on, let's go. What, are you scared?
Fuck. I'm missing the moth hallway already, you're right, Sethmer? No, I'd rather fight this guy than the moth, honestly. Oh, he's so cool. Oh my god.
Move it.
Sorry. I mean, no! Look at that thing, it's so
I'll
juicy.
wait for that monster and come back.
Claire,
Hold on!
about me. Run!
I'll fight that monster and come back? He's has like 2 seconds left in those fingers. I genuinely don't have enough damage to beat this. That's it. That's all my ammo. That's all I got. There's no time for that. I don't have ammo. What am I gonna do? I think I have to die. I have no choice. I'm so sorry, believers. If you guessed one today, I was not prepared and I'm so sorry. Alright, take me away. Take me away, Nosferatu. To a secret place. Thanks. At least he did it quickly. He didn't make me, he didn't prolong it. I remember Steve, this is how I react when I get to a wide open area in Silk Song. Just be like, oh god, there's gonna be a boss. I don't have the stuff I need. I remember Stephen Fry doing a thing where he, wait,
Claire,
what?
come on.
No!
Finally, we can get out of this insane place.
Why would it put you back here? No, I'm reloading my last save. We're not doing that. We need more ammo. Can I backseat? Please don't. Please no backseating. Is it because I didn't get the Magnum? It's not because I didn't. It's not because I forgot the Magnum. It's because I didn't figure out how to get it. I didn't see where. But don't tell me. Don't tell me. I'm gonna try to figure it out this time. I'm gonna see if I can figure out.
Resident
Maybe that room with like the metal etcher. Maybe that like jail in there with the zombie actually opens now that the power's on. I haven't tried. That's what I'm gonna try. Another for the death counter. Oh yeah. All right, we're at 10. Thanks for keeping me honest. Get tangled, you creepy fuck. I'm a creepy fuck. Oh, you're talking to Steve. Well, it would have been accurate either way. I am a creepy fuck. I remember Stephen Fry doing a thing where he has ears pierced and he asked, "This is not gonna make people think I'm straight, is it?" All right, let's make sure we're fully prepared because I don't know if I'm gonna be coming back to this item room. Grenade launcher. And oh, I also want my explosive bow gun. Probably should bring some extra healing, maybe? Let's clean this up a little bit. So I need to keep the gas mask on me and the fire extinguisher just in case I actually find where that goes. And then I guess I'll bring, what grenades should I bring? I mean, I have the most of the regular, even though they kind of suck. They're like so short range. Oh, I should make some more explosive. Boomy grenades, yeah. The Magnum, yeah. I saw the Magnum over the fire, but I couldn't get to it because of the fire. But I have this empty fire extinguisher, so I just need to figure out where to refill it. Okay. Well, hopefully this will be enough. Right? Right? Should be fine. Maybe I'll bring one more first aid spray. Okay. So let's go get this wheel cut into shape. So I saved when it was still a square, right? Okay, yeah, it's still a square. All right, let's go cut it without getting grabbed by a moth, please. Please don't get grabbed by a moth. Please don't get grabbed by a moth. Yes! Ha! Ha ha! Once you're on the stairs, you're safe. Stairs is a safe zone. Moths always respect that. Always. Watch the cutscene again and pay attention to the zoo. Okay. I will. Is this the room? Wait, no, this is not the right room. It's the wrong one. Oh, but there are ink ribbons in this room, but I don't know if I want to pick this up. I only have one inventory spot. Hi, Jack Dan. Welcome. I wish flies and moths respect the IRL. Same. Moths don't respect shit IRL. Well, actually, I don't want to trash talk moths. I'd rather trash talk mosquitoes. Mosquitoes don't respect shit IRL. Sethford, thank you. Thank you for the follow, Sethford. I hope you're having a great Friday. I've never felt so welcome in my life. Really? That's kind of sad. You should feel welcome everywhere you go. I'm sorry. You are very welcome. Okay, maybe I didn't try opening this door again now that the power is on. Maybe that changed something? Nope. How do I get this guy to bust out? Bang against the wall harder. I'll just be here cutting my square peg into an octagon peg if anyone wants to bust out of the jail behind me and kill me. Can't rewind PS2 games. You can reload an old save. Bedtime for me, afraid. I've drunk too much. Well, it sounds like you had a fun Friday then. I hope you're not hungover tomorrow. Don't forget to hydrate before you go to bed, Sethfur. I know when you're drunk, you don't want to hydrate before bed and you don't want to wash your face and brush your teeth before bed. But will you do those things? And then I'll release you and I'll let you go. But you must get ready for bed even if you don't want to. You'll be happy in the morning. You'll say, thank you, past Sethfur. Kenzo! Oh my god, Kenzo! Thank you! Thank you for gifting a sub to Jack! Jack, you don't have to watch ads anymore! Congratulations! And you can use our little cow emotes if you like. Fair enough, I will. Yes! I'm so happy. Okay, yes, that makes me happy. Thank you for doing that. Alright. Now. Let's see, what are we missing? What are we missing here? Were we missing something over this way? Maybe. Perchance. Just double check. Because we're missing some place where we can fill the fire extinguisher. Does anyone know what a fire extinguisher filling station looks like? Is it kind of like metal or like square shaped, or what does it really look like? Because that's what I need. Don't even know what I'm looking for. Tonight was the first time I was at a restaurant that had only a digital menu. Oh, I've seen that. And you had to scan a QR code to get it in order via an app. It annoyed me at first, but then it annoyed me how quickly I got used to it, and it was actually kind of fun. Yeah, I don't mind it. I get the argument that like not everybody has a phone, or like maybe their phone's not charged and that like requires us to use phones. But I think most restaurants like that, they do have the option of like you can request a menu and order the regular way, but I think having the default option be the QR code actually like saves time and labor, and I don't know. It's convenient to order that way sometimes. I don't know if it's good or bad. I don't mind using it though. Yeah, you can use emotes now. Yes, shake that booty, Jack Tim. I gotta take that shit to the fire department. Are you kidding me? That's so much work. You're gonna make me take that all the way to the fire department? Alright, well. Back we go through the moth hallway, I guess, because we have to close off the gas. It's terrible. But wait, what was the room that had the fire before I go back through the moth hallway? What room was that? Was it back this way? I just want to make sure I didn't miss it. I can't remember what room it was. That had the mag. Oh, I remember actually. It was the room. It was the room through the factory. Okay, I remember where it was. But I'm just looking up here to see if there's any fire extinguisher reload, just in case, before I go back through the moth hallway. Because once I go back through the moth hallway, it's a point of no return. I'm not going back through it again. Okay. Back we go. Being a food allergy person, the only way I would like that is if I can physically write that information in my order. Oh, yeah. I think there is a space for that, but I would get why you might have anxiety that it might not be, like, paid attention to or honored. It's better to, like, be able to say it to someone's face and, like, see that they understood and, like, took it seriously. How much damage? What's the damage? It's probably fine, right? Okay, caution. It's fine. All right, let's run to the side before the moths get us. I feel like I have to stop halfway though, because if I run the whole way, I'll definitely get eggs on me. Yes. Ha! No eggs. Oh, you already have major anxiety over new restaurants. I totally understand why you would. Shit. No. This is bad. Eep. Okay, we're still in caution. So I think, which room had the fire in it? Was it this room? Nope, it was the other room. It's more convenient for when one or two people want their second drink, but the rest is still good. Oh yeah, that is. Yeah, it's convenient in a lot of ways, but then there's some downsides. Alright, here's... Wait, is this a fire hydrant reloader right here? No. Okay, I can't go past that fire, right? Ow. Yeah, I can't go past that. But is there another way around? Nothing useful here. Lots of chemicals. Can I refill my fire hydrant extinguisher with them? With a random chemical I found? Can I crawl over this box? No, I don't think so. Looks like I'd be able to. A lift station? It stopped upstairs. What? I never noticed that. Wait, if I go... Maybe if there's a way through from the VOW station? VOW room? Let's look. At least they're neighboring rooms, so might as well try. See if there's like a hole or something. Do boomers where you guys are from ask for the bill by going, what's the damage? Or is that a Dutch thing? No. Yes, it's not a Dutch thing. It's apparently universal. They do that here in America too. Do you guys get that it must be free then when there's no sticker on a product? Boomers love that shit. They love that shit when I work too. I saw a post about that, about how like that's the most fucking annoying joke that all boomers make. And I've made that joke before, but I've never made it again since then. Never again. Never again. Now that I know, I'll never sin again. There's a gap. Is there a way through somehow? It's tightly sealed. There's a spider under the stair, and I don't like that. Okay, I don't see a way through there. Where the heck is the fire extinguisher filler? It's funny until you hear it the 20th time though. So you don't have to say that to make me feel better. It just seems like the obvious thing to say when you're like, what do I say? I don't know. This seems like a thing to say. Oh, I guess it's pretty hot. No, I don't know why. I don't know why. It's just, I never know what to say in situations. But I don't do that anymore. Okay, let's check here again. It's funny until someone actually means it and makes a whole thing about it. Oh my god, I would never do that. Alright, is this the cutscene I was supposed to pay attention to? Maybe after this something will change and then I can go get it.
We're safe now. Think again, Claire.
Think again.
I shall enjoy watching you shrink.
Oh, maybe when Alfred falls, he like breaks something that lets me into the Magnum. I don't know. Let's see. I'm watching the cutscene carefully. Okay, the floor crumbled. Oh, he left the rifle. He left his rifle. Okay, maybe I can't get the Magnum, but maybe I can get the rifle.
What was that?
But if I want the rifle, I have to go back through the moth hallway. I don't know. Seems terrible. But if I'm gonna go back to the moth hallway, I can go check where Nosferatu was and see if I can see anything where he left. A long range rifle, yeah. I didn't even think about that the first time. All right, let's get it. Well, if you can take the battle axe, yeah, maybe I can take the battle axe. If all the world was autistic, being a comedian would be the easiest job. Just a random thought I had since we're talking about repeating jokes. I don't know. What would be the funniest joke? What jokes would you make as a comedian for the whole world being autistic? What would be a sure heavy hitter? Claire with the battle axe, be still my beating heart, right? I don't think I can take the battle axe though, because we can't actually go where Nosferatu was. We can just see through like a grate where he was. Oops. Let me reload. Ah, shit. Nope. No. Stop auto-aiming. I don't want you to. I wanted you to aim where I was trying to aim. into the moth hallway. Please don't pupate on me. Oh no, I'm getting... Was that an egg? Oh yeah, it was. Okay, listen. I'll cure that egg on my way back. Because yeah, I knew I was going to get another one. Okay. Alright, this is fine. I'll cure them on my way back. I did walk right into that one. It's always the one right around the camera change. Okay. Let's look where Nosferatu used to be. I don't think I have any blue herbs left in my inventory. I think I used them all from this hallway. Look, yeah, he's not there anymore. It's just his axe, but we can't grab the axe. No, why? Claire has nothing to say about that. Okay. I have to go for the blue herbs. Please don't let me die. Please don't let me get pupated on. Oh wait, I should probably heal so I can run faster. Okay. We'll run here first. Okay, and then we can make it to the blue herb, and then back to the store, and then we run back through. It's the only way. Okay, and then we reset the moss, and then we run to the save room, and then we run from the save room to the stairs. Fast as we can. Okay, and we reset the moss, and we run from the save room to the stairs, and if we can make it to the stairs, we're golden. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Please let this work. Yes! We're golden! Easy! Easy! No problem! Moss always respect the stairs. Okay, now we can go get the... Oh, we're gonna have to run back through the moss to get back to the truck, though, after we get the rifle. Wow, is this rifle worth it? Is this rifle really worth this? I don't know. Wait, did I even go the right way? Did I go the wrong way? Oh my god, wait. I might have gone the wrong way. Where? This is the wrong way! I didn't need to go through the moth hallway. Where did I need to go for the rifle? Wait, the rifle is in the room. Before you climb up to the... Okay, wait, I think I know... Wait, no, it's... Where the... Where was that? I fear that I braved the moss for nothing. Moth gang like y'all have easy this time. I think more games need moth hallways. I don't think so. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 does have one. But it's not as terrible. It's easier than this moth hallway. This moth hallway is way worse than the Dark Souls 2 moth hallway. Alright, we're gonna have to brave the moth hallway again because I went the wrong way. I'm being put on the spot. I can think of exactly 0 funny jokes right now. Okay, well you said they would be so easy. If the joke's good enough, it doesn't stop being funny. Wait, really? You don't get tired of jokes, ever? That's a beautiful superpower to have. I thought you didn't play Dark Souls 2. I played part of it. I didn't finish Dark Souls 2. Yes. Didn't get any eggs. But this is the hardest leg. The leg from the save room to the factory room is the hardest one, I think, to not get pupated. I think I'm gonna put the fire extinguisher back. I'm giving up on that dream. Maybe that's for Chris. I don't know. Dead. I'll just stick with my explosives. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna need all the luck in the world for this one. Hi, the Alistair. The Alistair. Hello, welcome. Yes, I made it. Oh my god, I'm so happy. I'm getting better at the moth hallway. You did not need to finish Dark Souls 2 to get the full experience. Okay, I think... Do I need to go this way? Is this the way right here where he fell? The BOW room? The moth hallway is kind of early on, yeah. You can learn to hate it in a few hours. No, this isn't right. This isn't the way. Where the heck is that gun? Was it somewhere over here that I just didn't, I missed it maybe? Maybe I just didn't see it? Oh my god. It's in the same room. It's in the same room we were in when the cutscene happened. I did not have to do all that. Alright, well, that's okay. We did it. And now we have a sniper rifle. Hooray!
Claire, what are you doing? Let's go.
I'm busy. I'm looting.
Are you ready? I'm gonna bust
Let's
through that wall.
go.
Go for it.
Now I'm ready for this fight. This is actually, I think this is the first autosave in Resident Evil history. Did you notice how when I died in this boss fight, it started me again at the start of the boss fight? I don't think, this is the first Resident Evil game to ever have an autosave, I think.
Right.
Yeah, we did it. We're out. He's gonna what? Mocking will rise again. No, please. Never again.
Claire,
I need to beat this boss fight so I can save and never have to see those moths again. Resident Evil, okay, not the first game to ever have autosave. The first Resident Evil game to have autosave. But who knows? Maybe it's also the first game to have autosave. I don't know. Who knows? No, it's definitely not. That would be World of Warcraft, obviously.
Claire, come on. Finally, we can get out of this insane place.
Let me grab that first aid spray that was over here. I am so first aided up. Wait, where'd my other one go? Oh, I used it, didn't I? Okay, that's fine. 2 is plenty. We won't need more than that. Okay. I'm so ready. Let's try aiming through the rifle. Yeah! This is also the first Resident Evil to be first person. Right? This came out before Dead Aim and stuff, right? And Survivor? To have a first person mode? Yeah, World of Warcraft was the first video game to be a video game. That's true. Alright, here we go.
Okay, let's
Don't
go.
fall off the roof, Steve, whatever you do.
Come on, let's go. What are you scared?
Steve, watch out! He's always like trying to be the hero. If he just stepped aside, things would have gone better for him.
Move it. Oh! Ah!
Steve! Hold on. I'll wait for that monster and come back.
Claire,
How are you gonna tell someone
what about me?
who's literally
Run!
holding on by their tips of their fingers to life to hold on while you fight a monster? Where are you? So foggy. It's like Silent Hill up in here. I can't see him. Show yourself. Oh, there he is. Please don't hit me. Ah, shit. Did that hit his heart? It's fine, it's worth it. I don't think that hit. Oh wow, I don't have to even wait between shots. It's just like rapid fire. Oops, that did not hit. That did. Shit. Okay. Oh! I was a little greedy there. Maybe waited a little too long. Let's retry that one. Thank God for the autosave. Thank you, Resident Evil, for the first autosave in existence. I owe you a beer. That's an example of a joke that stays funny. Saying wow in minutes stuff that it obviously didn't. Yay. Dark Souls 2 is definitely the best one so far. What? You don't actually think that. That is not your opinion. I was hearing you go on an absolute trek for the weapon in the room with you, and it was incredibly funny. I went through so much. I went through so much for that weapon. That was right where I started. All right.
Okay, let's go.
Let's try this again.
Come on.
I'm not gonna get pushed off the roof of time. Demons, Dark 2, they get better each time. You think Dark 2 is better than Dark Souls 1? Maybe I need to finish Dark Souls 2 to see what you're raving about.
Move it. Oh,
Goodbye.
no.
Steve!
Oh, the quality of life stuff is way better.
Hold on.
I guess I don't
I'll
remember
wait for
that.
monster and come back.
Claire, forget about me. Run!
Alright, here we go. Why doesn't it stagger him from doing his attack? Yes, there we go. Now, explosive. One more shot with the rifle. Let's make it hit. Maybe I need to walk forward after he does that. Yes, there we go. Now that was something. I'm poisoned? Oh no. I thought I was just being damaged like regular style. Hopefully there's a blue herb after this fight. Oh. Oh wait, come on! I was so close to the center! I was like... I was right by the center of the arena and he still knocked me off. Look at you two having a mostly unproductive discussion until Spiegel mentions an actual element in the game. Wow!
Claire, come on.
I was
Finally, we can get out
just
of this
fine
insane
with my
place.
discussion, having a great time. It doesn't. Discussions don't need to be productive. We can just both have fun saying our own opinion and ignoring what the other person is saying and have a good time, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's when the criticism stopped being comparative and started being substantive. That's not true. That's not true. When he said specifics, it was still comparative. He said the quality of life stuff is way better. What's the word better? It's a comparative. He was comparing the quality of life in both games. It just went from vague comparative criticism to specific comparative criticism. Equipping gear and seeing which stats it will change and how Thor actually affects how they actually affect the game. What a mind-blowing concept for an RPG. Yeah, that is nice. You're right.
Okay, let's go.
Come on, let's go. What, are you scared?
I think I'm just gonna have to shoot while he's still in the fog and just guess where his heart is. Otherwise I'll get poisoned.
Move it.
I wanna stab Steve? Well, did that satisfy you? You can compare game elements. I know my dislike is comparing games as a whole. Oh, I see. That's what you mean by comparative
Hold on. I'll
criticism.
wait for that monster and come back.
Claire,
I see.
forget about me. Run!
I guess I didn't know what you meant by comparative criticism then, because really, what does comparative mean? And what does criticism mean? Shit. I don't know if I'm hitting. Come on, show yourself. I guess you just gotta run in really fast and then get the shot and then run out. Oh, and hope you stagger him. That's it. That's the move. That's what you gotta do. Oops. Am I poisoned? Okay, I'm fine. Okay, I have one more shot with the rifle. Shit. Oh! That's not good. That's my health. You get a higher chance of being poisoned when you're lower health, so maybe I should just heal now. No! Okay, that was a little bit too brave. That was too... I have to be faster than that. I have to aim really fast and then run out of there. I got this. Oh shit, the haters won! No! Congratulations, haters who guessed that I would have 12 or more deaths by the end of the stream today. But the good news is, if you lost, you can have another chance to make a prediction. Wait, let's see who won. Lukey and Golgaroth, congratulations on your win. I'm gonna make a new prediction. So I'm still gonna be streaming for like another hour and 15 minutes. How many deaths do you think I'm gonna have by the end of the stream? The game's not almost over, by the way, in case you think it is. It's like halfway. So I'm at 13 deaths now. If you're a believer, you can guess one. If you think I'll be still at 13 deaths in an hour and 15 minutes at the end of the stream. If you are not, you can guess 2, 3, or even 4 if you're a hater. You was a hater boy. She said, see you later, boy. He's still alive, so no. Gonna have to keep waiting on that one. Alright. I'm ready. We just gotta try to stay at high health so we have a low chance of being poisoned. Here we go. I'm red spread that says grab and it's about to say,
Okay,
what do you
let's
mean
go.
by grab?
Come on,
What do you mean by stab? What does mean mean? Mean means the one food judge on the program you mentioned. That's our stream. Nice callback. That guy is mean. I'm glad he's been accepted into all my friends' hearts as a mean person, even though they only know him from my stories, and maybe they would have really liked him and he's a really awesome judge if they watched it. But thanks for trusting my opinion, guys. What if you watch it and you're like, wait, this judge actually is so cool. I love him. Why? What was Jen on about? He's so right.
Hold on. I'll wait for that monster.
Could
to come
happen.
back.
Claire, forget about me. Run!
But I don't know, there's something like primitive that feels good when someone believes your opinion of a thing or person. When you like tell someone that someone's mean and then they are like, yeah, that person's mean, and they just trust your opinion, there's like, it's like little pluses on your head, like in Sims, go up, you know? Shit. That was not good. I don't want to get poisoned. Let's do this. I want to shoot the heart. How did I do it so well that one time? One time I really got the shots off. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. That was a terrible attempt. I'm sorry if anyone guessed believer. Okay, no one did. Good. I'm glad no one guessed believer yet. If Jen ever called a nice person mean, we would have to cancel the Subpikami stream. That's fair.
Claire, come on! Finally, we can get out of this insane place.
It's fair to say that Dark Souls 2 made some improvements in this regard, but I don't think they're that important to the game experience as a whole. I think Dark Souls 1's story is more cohesive and less meandering. That matters more to me than some quality of life. I can see that. And usually I feel like when you're in the middle of playing a game, the quality of life stuff really matters for your experience. But after you've played the game, which is a lot longer, usually like the time you're playing a video game is like a few days, a few weeks, and then the time after you play the video game is like decades. And after you play a video game, the story mattered more than the quality of life. So the impact that the game had, the story is more important. Therefore, I don't know. I don't even know why I'm making this argument. I don't actually believe any of this. I'm just yapping. There's nothing worse than having a Cranberry song stuck in your head, Zombie. Is this stream helping you get that stuck in your head? Also, Mal, I want you to know, ever since you made that in SFX, the Ain't That Just the Way, me and Justin quote it so much. We constantly say that. And we were in a call with his friend Brendan the other night. We were playing Valheim. And Justin said, "Ain't that just the way?" And Brendan's like, "Oh, you like Over the Garden Wall?" And Justin's like, "Huh? No." I've never seen it. Yeah, it's from a show called Over the Garden Wall, which I want to watch. I've been meaning to watch it. Love the instant answer. No. It's like a cartoon. It's made by the same... It's made by like some creative visionary behind some other popular cartoon that adults like. Maybe Gravity Falls. I don't remember it. Mal could tell you more. Mal knows. Mal knows about what Under the Garden Wall is. Over the Garden Wall is. Oh shit! Wait, I'm not on the map! I can't get on the map! Wait, this could come to my advantage. This might not be so bad. This is actually definitely bad. Uh-oh. I'm out. I'm out of here, guys. It's getting a little too poisonous for me. Let's see. Let's see if we can find anything cool. Maybe there'll be an Easter egg over here somewhere. It's not even working. It's not actually giving me any advantage. I can still take damage. I'm walking in a winter wonderland. Whoa. I'm flying. It's a miracle. Wait, I didn't see Steve. Where's Steve? He's supposed to be hanging off the edge. I'm coming to get you, Steve. I can fly now. Don't worry. Can I climb up the ladder to get back? There's no time. There's no time to not be flying. I can't get back on the roof. This doesn't count as a death. This doesn't count. I refuse to count this on my death counter. It's not my fault. The weather outside is frightful, but the fire is so delightful. Alright, I'm restarting it. Oh shit, wait. If I restart it though, it will make me load a save and I'll have to do stuff all over again. I have to die. I have to die, but I'm not counting out my death counter, okay? I'm just gonna let him kill me. Wait, why can't I fly anymore? No idea where I got the cheese emote. I think everybody has the cheese emote. I think it's a default Twitch emote. It's a very cute and good and cute show. Creator was oh, Flapjack, that's what it is. Oh my god, how did I forget that? I love Flapjack. I should definitely watch Over the Garden Wall. I'm a flapnatic, if you will. Overall enthusiasm, overall enthusiasm, overall enthusiasm.
Finally, we can get out of this insane place.
Yes. Okay. I'm on the roof. My feet are on solid ground. This is a good sign. Makes sense. I don't think I'm currently subscribed anywhere else. Yeah. Oh, wait. I'm the only streamer subscribed to? What an honor. Alright. Here we go.
Okay, let's go.
I realized since I said this that Jackin' They Flaps is way funnier. No, I like Flappin' They Jacks way better. No. Flappin' They Jacks is funnier because Jackin' They Flaps is too obvious. And Flappin' They Jacks is unique.
Move it. Ah! Ah!
Steve!
Steve, no!
Hold on. I'll wake that
I'm gonna get
monster
that
and
earring.
come
It's cute.
Claire, forget about me.
Okay, I'll forget about you. Good idea. Waiting for him to spray his purple. Okay, I gotta go before I get hit. Oh, I'm alive. Hell yeah. Alright, I can't get hit because I'm right on the edge of the... Come on, turn around. This is the first... No, I lied. I was gonna say, this is the first Resident Evil that has a boss with an obvious weak spot, and then I remembered Resident Evil 3. Alright. Rifle time. Am I poison? I'm not poisoned yet. Let's try the explosive bow. I ran out of rifle bows. It's probably not as effective on his back. Maybe I should wait, see if I can get him from the front. It's just riskier. Oh, that was really close. Really close. I'm gonna heal. Do you think I fly farther if I'm lower health? I wouldn't be surprised. Yes! Dead! He looks like a Silent Hill boss, I'm not gonna lie. Don't you think he would fit right in Silent Hill? Steve's dead, dude. Oh wow, he has grip strength!
Are you alright?
His gorilla grip! Why would
You're
you...
alive.
Why did you move your head so dramatically? I couldn't have done this before instead of making him hang on the whole time? We should do a challenge where we hang from a frozen building by only our fingertips for the length of that fight and see if we can do it. Steve Gorilla Grip Burnside. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I failed you.
Yes, because of the fog, it's very
Don't worry
or
about
Silent
it.
Hill.
Let's go.
I only watched one episode of Flapjack in a hotel on vacation. It scared the fuck out of me and I couldn't sleep. I think I liked it because it was creepy.
I swear I'll protect you next time, Claire.
Oh, he has a complex.
We did it! We're finally out!
Look, there's a snowmobile over there.
Arctic Thunder! What if it just transitioned into the game Arctic Thunder?
We'll be able to ride right over to the Australian base with this.
Yeah!
Let's go.
Yeah! Happy ending! Everyone got away! No problem.
I won't forget about this, Claire.
Oh, he's still alive. There's yapping away. Is this
Alexia.
the triple twist? The triple twist! Alexia is alive! She's gonna kick him in the head.
Alexia, you're finally awake. Alexia.
Sucks that he got to see all his dreams come true before he died, but she didn't see that.
What is that?
What is that thing? Oh god. I guess Nosferatu's not dead. So creepy. This is his twin sister. She is looking quite radiant tonight, though. All right, so it's a triple twist. So the first premise is that there's these twins, Alfred and Alexia, and Alfred's obsessed with Alexia. Oh, in the meantime, on an isolated island, Chris Redfield.
Following up on a lead given to me by Leon has brought me here.
Yes, Leon read our email. He just didn't know how to reply. So he told Chris. Oh my god, we're just scaling that boulder. Oh, I thought he was going to punch it for a second. Whoa. This is what Mir does every day. Oh, all my supplies. All my apes gone.
Don't worry, Claire. I'm coming to save you.
Chrissy Poo is here. Okay, so what I was going to say is the reason that when it showed Alexia was the triple twist is because it tells you in the beginning of the game that there's these twins, Alfred and Alexia of the Ashford family, and Alfred's obsessed with his twin sister Alexia, and then you see them talking. But then the twist is that there is no Alexia. It's just Alfred in a wig playing both parts, and there was no Alexia. And then the double twist is there was an Alexia. He did have a real twin sister named Alexia, but she died in childhood. And then the triple twist is Alexia didn't die in childhood. She was just being experimented on, and now she's still alive. So it's a triple twist. There's so many twists. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Can you even keep up? Okay, I missed a lot of chat watching those cutscenes. What did I miss? Let's see. None of the other streamers ever remember my opinions on game discourse. I wouldn't expect someone to remember my opinions on game discourse, but you're welcome. Flapping your jack is phallic and jacking your flaps is yonic. That's why Jen is a real one. She reads every message and internalizes it. Well, okay, thank you so much. But I don't know if I can live up to that. I have goldfish brain about something. Some things stick and some things don't. We should quiz her sometime. No. I've definitely forgotten some chat messages. This must be the first Resident Evil game to feature snow. Especially because of the fog on an ice steel bar too. That's very impressive. Based on the way and reason why he crashed that crane earlier, he's gonna be gorilla gripping as soon as hang by your fingertips as long as you can. What is a survivor? No, just a regular Gutville activity. He just wants to protect you because he thinks he's being the hero is gonna get him the girl. So naive. It's time for the game to get good. I mean, this is definitely the end. Redeem the dead. Yes, it is. Spiegel throwing shade. The game gets good when it's over. And she's naked. She said, help me, bro. Real bro, I'm stuck. No! Yeah, now we're playing as Chris. So now we're in the second half of the game. I told you, this game's really long. People are like, when Justin was like, oh, are you done with Code Veronica yet? And I was like, no. He's like, but isn't it just a side game? I was like, no, it's like the longest game in the series up until this point. It's so long. All right, now I'm Chris. What do you guys think? Do you like me better when I'm Chris or when I'm Claire? Hello, everybody. Look at my muscles.
I didn't expect to find another living person left on this island.
Wait, who's this? Oh,
who are you?
The warden.
I came here looking
that we
for a
saved as
certain
Claire.
A girl?
Looks like he's still bleeding
Have
out.
you seen anyone named Claire Redfield?
Did you just say Claire?
You know who she
He's
is.
like, but what does
Don't
Claire mean? And what does
Don't worry about her.
Redfield mean?
I helped her escape. Several planes took off from this island not long ago. While I can't say for certain, she was probably on one of them.
I see. I guess my sister owes you.
This guy's kind of a
Thanks for
legend.
helping me.
I like this guy. What is his name? I don't even know.
Everyone's gone. I may be the only other person left. Go on. Follow your sister and get off this island.
Can we save this guy? Oh, is Chris really gonna just let him die just because he said to? Oh, here we go. Now we have to fight the worm. Oh, he like fully offered himself to that worm. Anyone else see that? He was like, take me. I must save. What, Chris? He was already dying and bleeding out, and then you saw a worm swallow him and take him underground where there's no oxygen. What do you mean I must save him? He is dead. Can't believe you remember that. I would 100% believe that Leon doesn't know how to reply to emails, so he just calls a friend. I really think that's what happened. What in the M. Night Shyamalan is going on with these Smiths? I don't even know what way to look anymore. Disclaimer, I don't like Chris more than Claire. I just think this part of the game is the stronger half. I see. Okay, well, let's find out why. We'll never finish this game before February. No, it goes on forever. All right, I must save him. Yeah, we're definitely gonna save him, all right. What's this? Dedicate a light on my right hand. It seems that I can put the stone lid down. Put the stone lid down? No. First, we're gonna light it. Where's my lighter? I'm Chris Redfield. Chris Redfield's supposed to always have a lighter. I don't get why it says like this action-packed cutscene of this guy getting eaten by a worm, and then it says an exclamation point. I have to save him, and then it just puts you into like this musicless save room. It really feels like an interruption to the action they were trying to build. I don't feel the urgency that they are trying to evoke in me to save this man. I'm the master of lighting things. Where is my lighter? Maybe it's gonna be in the item box. All of Claire's belongings. Oh shit, I should have left more. It's only the stuff I left in the item box. It's not the stuff that I had on Claire. Fuck. I should have left so much more in the item box. Damn it. At least I left some stuff. I took the bow gun. I took the rifle. I took the handgun. At least we have our own handgun. I took extra first aid sprays. Thank God I didn't take the fire extinguisher. I almost did. Look on the bright side. Now I have 2 knives. Yippee. And now I have some arrows for a bow gun that doesn't exist. I guess I should probably save. But there's no lighter in here? No. Wait, but that guy had a lighter. Claire gave his lighter to that guy. Maybe where his body used to be, we'll have a lighter next to it. Let's save. So for anyone unfamiliar with this game but following along with chat discourse, yeah. Yeah, you won because you're a hater, Lukey. You did. Sadly you were rewarded for your hatred. But let's see. Now we're at 14 deaths. So it could go to the 2s, 3s, or 4s. And the submissions are still open. You still have 7 minutes to bet channel points if you want to bet how many deaths I'm going to be at the end of this stream in like an hour. Okay, let's put our ink ribbon away. This is the soft lock that people mention in this game. If you don't leave enough stuff for Chris, it's really punishing but still doable. Oh, that's what people mean when they're like, yeah, if you do certain things wrong, it like locks you out of progressing. I also feel like you can kind of lock yourself out of progressing in a lot of scenarios if you like don't find certain weapons or utilize or use your resources wisely. Like there's some boss fights that are really difficult to do without resources. Like the tyrant fight in the plane is so hard to do pixel perfect, like if you don't have the grenade launcher or like ammo. Where was his body? Was it over here? Is there a lighter over here? Graves. Some of them are very old. These could be the early residents of the island. Where the heck was he sitting? Okay, wait, maybe I should close this lid. Oh, 2 submachine guns are placed here. Okay, I gotta find that lighter. Where was he sitting? Was he over here? Okay, maybe in the other room? That's kind of standard fare for the era though. True. Still about an hour to vote on. Oh yeah, thank you for reminding me. Everybody go vote for a movie night. If you're in the sub Discord, we have movie night tonight after the stream and it's all horror movies, which is perfect for October. So go vote which one you want to watch. It's in, oh frick. Here we go. All right, I don't think blue herbs are useless anymore. Blue herbs are actually super useful in this game. I'll never say a bad word about blue herbs again after Go Veronica. They're just kind of useless in Resident Evil 1. I'm just looking around, don't mind me. Some handgun bullets. Is there a lighter though? Oh, bow gun, but no bow gun arrows, but no bow gun. Something on the ground here. Ow. Oh, I thought I would auto him. Eh. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to take it down this way. I don't know if I'm wasting ammo or not. Ow. But it said I must save him. This isn't going well. Maybe I should go to the next room. Ow! I'll hold out in case I find a red herb. No, I shouldn't leave. I shouldn't leave without killing the worm. I have to save him. It said I must save him. Oops. I'll use all my ammo on this, so help me. I'm saving this man. This is somehow theoretically possible for him to be alive. Oops. Ow. No, we can't live without him. Oh my god! That wasn't fair! The cutscene locked me into that location and the worm was still moving while that was happening. That was not fair, but I'll count it, I guess. Imagine starting the game over because you forgot to leave a second knife for Chris, not our streamer. Which is another reason I'm down on this one. This is grossly and unfairly punishing to anyone without foreknowledge. Yeah, I feel like that is really unfairly punishing. I feel like they could have like included all the items that you had left in Claire's inventory also to be in the box. That would have been nice. Then I'd have my bow gun with all my explosive arrows and be able to use all these arrows they're giving me now. Wouldn't that be lovely? Oh, and the grenade launcher. I had the grenade launcher too. I had the grenade launcher and the bow gun. Damn it. Alright, that's okay. We can still do it. Haters with peace, not yet. You might be right. I remember struggling with that part in Final Fantasy VII because my party was trash. I think I had only bad material too. I thought Final Fantasy VII leveled the character not in your party, only slower. Maybe not. Hi, Eric Director. Hello. Have you been to Halloween Horror Night so far this month? Con, Moth Hallway to Antarctic Boogaloo. Alright, this time I'm not gonna shoot the worm. Because I'm not entirely sure we can even kill it. Actually, I think we can. I don't have any of my heavy hitting weapons because I left them all with Claire. Alright, let's run the worm somewhere else before I pick up this. Ow. How? Going for the elevator. Wait, but I feel like maybe I have to kill the worm to get the lighter so that I can get those machine guns. I should kill the worm. I'm gonna kill the worm. Wait, what? I thought I used my herb. Why am I still dying? Alright. Got this. Wait, oh, I unequipped my gun instead of using my herb. Kind of a short worm. Ooh. Reload. Oops. If I use all my hanging bullets and he's still not dead, I'll be sad. Dang it. Goodbye. Wait, I have to at least try to use all my... Okay, congratulations, haters, first of all. Oh no, who guessed 3? Only one person guessed 3. I'm sorry, you lost your points. Congratulations to the haters. Okay, how about this? I'm gonna make a bigger window for the guesses since I'm clearly struggling here. How about if you think I'm gonna end the stream with 16 to 18 deaths, guess 1. And if you think I'm gonna end it with 19 to 20 deaths, or sorry, 19 to 21 deaths, guess 2. And then if you think I'm gonna end it with 22 or more deaths, guess 3. All right, you have 20 minutes. Get your guess in. There you go. Hater times 2. Yeah, keep in mind there's only 45 minutes left. The Arctic is named for the bears that live there. Arctos is the Greek word for bears. The Antarctic is so named because it's opposite to the Arctic, or the anti-Arctic. The latter bit might be more obvious to English speakers. I don't know. Sorry if you already knew that. I didn't know that. Well, the anti part is like, I think that's what it sounds like to an English speaker, like anti-Arctic, opposite Arctic. But I didn't know that it meant bear. I'll be honest, I can't see anything going on because I'm watching on my phone. You can't see all the beautiful definition between the various shades of beige and gray? It's such gorgeous imagery on the screen that is also distinct. Such a beautiful palette. Always my hater. Haters aren't gonna get it this time, okay? I made it extra hard for the haters. You got 4 times in September, twice this month so far. Oh my god, you partied for 6, but nice. That's awesome. I'm glad you've been getting so much enjoyment out of it. Oh, I unequipped it instead of equipping it. Alright, let's go. I'll get the blue herb after I finish killing this guy. Hey, he was barely even close to me. How come I got hit by that? Alright, we need to get the rest of the handgun ammo. For sure. Please don't get me while I'm doing this. What do you think the odds are that I'll find another bowgun? I just want to shoot every bullet into the worm to see if it's possible to kill it with this much ammo. Then and only then will I be satisfied to know. Ah, shit. Did I do it? Oh, it sounded like something happened, didn't it? I thought I got him. Oh, no. Calling shots. Oh, wrong way. I still haven't got through all my ammo, so I still don't know if it's possible. I have to try again. I have to try again to see if it's possible to kill this worm with this much ammo or not. There's a decent TV in my hotel room, but it's not a smart TV, so I can't stream Twitch. What the heck? I feel like hotel TVs are so behind the times. They're so ancient. It's because they want you to buy their in-hotel movies, and they don't want you to be able to have access to anything else. Like, I've seen hotels like literally disabling, like, cover up their HDMI ports so you can't hook your own device up to it, so you have to watch their stupid pay-per-view movies. Let's see. What else can I bring? I literally didn't leave myself any other weapons that have ammo. This is terrible. I guess I can bring a first aid spray. Every time the Antarctic thing gets brought up in a conversation, it reminds me of the coolest trick they pull in one of the Warhammer novels. There's a guy who gets embedded with a Space Marine Legion to record and tell their stories, and they do something so that he can understand their language. He then spends the entire book interacting with and conversing with a guy that everyone simply calls Bear, which isn't really a Space Marine name. Then it turns out his auto-translator was translating the name, and he realized that the guy's name is actually Bjorn, a super important iconic character in the later parts of the timeline. Oh, that's pretty cool. When I went to Maine, there was a surprisingly large smart TV in the room, and people had logged into their various streaming services and forgot to log out. The hotel doesn't like have a reset or something so that it automatically logs out for people. We watched Jaws on some stranger's Paramount Plus. That's funny. I hope it was a great time. Let's reload. Oh, I thought I would auto aim. But if you're facing like the total opposite direction, you don't auto aim. Oops. Just want to reload just in case. Okay, now reload. Alright, this is our last clip. Oh wait, but there's more ammo by the elevator. I forgot. Shit. Oof. Oh no. I just want this ammo! Now we're in the caution. Or we're in the orange caution. Wait, did I unequip my gun? Oh no, it's just really small, I didn't see it. Oh, how'd you get over there so fast? Yes! I did it! It is enough ammo! Yes! Yes! And I can get the lighter, hopefully. Oh, and he's alive! I didn't think he would be alive! I guess we saved him. Hell yeah. Glad we stuck around and didn't leave without him. Holy shit. Did anyone expect him to still be alive after all that?
on! Don't give up!
Looks like I can meet my family again.
Your whole family's dead? That's
Yeah.
tragic, dude.
Take this.
Does anyone know this character's name? I feel like
What?
this character deserves more respect than I give him by not knowing his name.
She gave this to me as a token of thanks for saving her.
He just spent like 10 minutes in the bowels of a worm.
Won't need it anymore. Take it.
This is really sad, but like a worm literally just ate him and then spit him out. How is he talking? Aaron and I were using someone's account in a cabin in Oklahoma once, and they changed their account name to please log out of my account, which is hilarious that they thought to do that, but didn't realize remote logout was an option. That is hilarious. Wouldn't he be riddled with gunshots from you shooting the worm? Yeah, also that. I shot that worm in every place possible. How is he alive? Real high. I guess the worm just had really thick skin. All right, we have the lighter. That means we can get the machine guns. Yay. He's not breathing anymore. All right, let me pick up all the loot in this room and call the elevator, and then I'm gonna go get the machine guns. I wonder if the elevator will still take a long time to get here if the worm's already dead. Can I kick it? Good riddance. You killed my friend who was already on the verge of death anyways, but still. Bonjour. Bonjour. Alright, let's see if it still takes a while. Oh, it just does like a fade to black time skip for you. It's like, we won't make you wait, sweetie. Why would we do that? It's not like there's a giant worm killing you, so you can come right away. Oh, Rodrigo. R.I.P. Rodrigo. Thank you. Yeah, Rodrigo's cool. Like, Rodrigo's a good character. I like him. How do I... Oh, use not equip. There we go. Haha! Claire was just peacefully sitting on the couch watching K-pop Demon Hunters, but Golden came on, so she got up to sing and shake her ass. Yes. Oh, that's awesome. That movie has such good music. I've seen it like really. It's been resonating with people, like kids and adults, are like really. Their booties are moved by the music in that movie. The universal booty moving power. Okay, hopefully we won't need this blue herb right away. And we're not gonna need these bows unless we find another bow gun. I hope we do, but I'm not gonna hold my breath. Let's see, is there more bow gun arrows I can combine that with somewhere? Yes. Let's stack them all. That would please me. Anything else that can be stacked besides ink ribbons? Okay, that's it. Alright, let's go. Oh, we should save. What am I thinking? Oh my god, we should definitely save after that. That was important. Also, this is looking great for the believers, I'm just saying. Believers might have this. And submissions are still open if you want to guess. You have 7 minutes left to guess. But I would do it now because you're going to forget if you try to wait till the last second. That's this tale as old as time. Alright, let's see what's up this elevator. No, I'm not looking in the graves. I'm trying to look at the door. I hope you are cursed with moth dimension for leaving that blue herb. What the? That's a little cruel, don't you think? At least give me like a full year of peace after being in that moth dimension before having to go into another one. Literally the same stream, same day. If that Claire reference was confusing, think about how I feel listening to these streams of RE2 and RE2. It wasn't confusing. I immediately knew which Claire you were talking about, actually. There wasn't even a second that I thought you were talking about the video game Claire. I knew instantly. Oh, hey, we're at the facility. Right. I guess we didn't leave many scraps for poor Chris. For poor Chrissy Poo. Oh, but now we'll probably be able to find the battery for this lift that we couldn't with Claire. Or that we didn't really... Ah, shit, I thought I could keep running by them. Oh, maybe we should first see if we can go this way. Oh, okay. Thank you, game, for telling me we don't need to go there. I appreciate that when the game like closes off past so you don't need to go down, so I don't have to waste my time checking. Imagine a hack of this game, which was the moth throughout the whole game. Oh, that would be a nightmare. That would be a mod I would only install for my work. I wouldn't even install for my worst enemy. That would be too mean. Yeah, I want to see what this button does. Also, there's ammo under this tank. I saw it in the cutscene. This tank has ammo under it. At least Chris can get the handgun ammo in the tank like a guy. Yeah, I'm so lucky. I'm so blessed. Wait, where is the handgun ammo? It was like right here. Oh, there it is. I don't need a grenade launcher or a bow gun. I just need 18 handgun bullets. So I'm guessing I can't go through that door or this door. Alright, only one way to go. Don't worry, I'm coming to save you, sister. American dream, oh my god. What sick, just twisted fantasies you have. Manhole? It's tightly shut. I can't open it from here. I guess that'll be how we come out. It's being so kind to us with healing. That means it's probably about to be really mean to us. I don't like how many blue herbs it's giving us. I feel like that means a moth always coming. Oh, maybe I'll get the shotgun. I got some shotgun ammo as Claire, but I never got a shotgun. Maybe I'll get that magnum too. Beautiful, a safe room. I'm gonna check out that painting in the volcano in just a second. Oh, I can't carry any of this yet. But I can carry the ammo. What a lovely save room. It has it all. It has the typewriter, the item box, beautiful music, beautiful ornate furnishings, a map of a volcano, tons of loot all over the place. Anything you could want. It has ammo, it has healing, it has ink ribbons. It truly has it all. And grenade. Oh, maybe it'll give me another grenade launcher at some point. Maybe, just maybe. It'll be nice to me. And there's blue herbs, infinite blue herbs, and they're not in a moth hallway. They're in a safe location. Jeez. That's nice. Alright. Onwards. We'll come back and save later. We don't need to save yet. We just saved downstairs. We already saved after the worm, and that's what's important. The existence of infinite blue herbs implies the presence of another moth. Oh wait, no. That's not true. It doesn't mean that. It doesn't mean anything. The battery pack. I know where that goes, on the lift. A relief in the shape of an eagle plate. There's a hole where the halberd once was. Oh, jeez, Louise. Oh, no, no, no. At least it's an infinite poison or blue herb thing. Please just... Okay, okay. Maybe I should run. Oh, good. I'm fine. I'm not poisoned. They deserve this. Oh my god, how are you still alive? You're a freaking Invincitron. Oh my god. Worst. Well, I almost said worst fight ever, but that's such an exaggeration. I can't even utter it because that's absolutely not the worst fight ever. So many worse fights. I just didn't expect them to be that tanky. Hello, I'm here for my herb that I left behind, thinking I wouldn't need it because I'm a tough guy. I'm a real tough guy. I'm gonna hang on for it for a sec before I use it, just in case I find a red herb first. My Claire has a bed that is more stuffy than bed. Your Claire is in Antarctica with Steve. Hi, Six Singstrom. Yeah, happy Friday. Happy Friday. Are you excited for the weekend? I'm excited for the weekend because I'm gonna play Slay the Spire all weekend. Whoever came up with manhole was on some freaky shit. It's the hole that men go through. It's not weird. Get your mind out of the gutter. Women can't go through it. I've tried. It's like a force field. How much ammo do I have left? Oh, I'm fine. I'm fine. I feel like this is a moment for these guns. There's a lot of zombies in here. Wait, is there something here? Nope. Alright. Oh, that weapon bench must have been for Claire, or for Chris that we saw earlier. Oh shit. You know when I went back through these hallways and like looted them all as Claire? Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Maybe I should have left it for Chris. Finally a hole just for the guys. Yeah, you're safe down there. I won't be able to hear your evil nefarious plots. Chem storage key. There's a file. Report. Enhanced anti-decay alloy. Although we plan to utilize the enhanced anti-decay alloy called Deploy to create the storage capsule of the new VOW, we have had to cancel the plan. This is primarily based upon the fact that despite its excellent resistance to all kinds of liquids, including strong acid, it easily dissolves when soaked with a mixture of the two chemicals Clement A and Clement Sigma, or Clement Alpha and Clement Sigma. Due to the lethal nature of the new BOW, we cannot be too careful in choosing the material for their storage capsule. We have instead decided to use Deploy to create the plate portion of the Eagle plate, which shines in indigo blue. Oh, so that's what the blue stuff is. Deployed. Clement information. The Alpha type is used for gun maintenance and possesses no conspicuous characteristics. However, the Sigma type will change its color to blue at a certain temperature. It is an odd coincidence that the temperature is exactly the same as the date of completion of this training facility. Based upon our analysis of the Sigma type, we believe that Clement possesses more features. As new information is learned, we will update this file. Oh boy, okay. We gotta find out the date of the completion of this facility. What an odd coincidence. Ho ho. About Wesker's in the manhole thinking about Chris. Wesker's always in the manhole thinking about Chris. He never leaves his Chris daydream manhole. A key made of metal. The word chemical warehouse is on it. You can never be too sure there's no secret button on the key. Oh, she's got clothes on now at least.
Who is that?
Ruh-roh.
Alexia? No. She's already fully
Oh shit,
awake.
Wesker.
Chris, oh little fishy, come see my hook.
Oh, he's
Chris, I'm
so
sending some company to keep you entertained.
so down bad for Chris. That was so sexual. Oh, little fishy, come see my hook.
Consider this a small welcoming gift from me.
Come see my hook is crazy. He's obsessed. Oh yes, maybe that hunter will kill Wesker. Hooray. He's sending out Wally to track down Chris and bring him to his hook. Hi, Resident Evil Knievel. How are you? Where's Jade? Oh, I know. Jade, come get your husband. He's causing problems. I wonder if commands were given from here. Is this where I came from? No, it's not. But okay, I'll go in the elevator in a second, but let me check this room first. Oh yeah, less than 20 minutes to vote on the movie for movie night tonight. Make sure you get your vote in if you haven't voted already. Thank you, Zen, for reminding everybody. Oh shit, that's different. What happened here? A plane crash? Oh, come on. Come on. Really? That's just rude. That's just rude. Okay, well, now that I know there's a lot of ways to go here, let me see if I actually can go to that elevator or not. How's Code Veronica? It's overall good, but I've had lots of spots of trouble. Lots of moments of getting stuck or being frustrated, like with the moth hallway. How are you? All right, let's go to the basement. So many options for ways to go. Yeah, moths, worms, spiders, Nosferatus. Is this where the indigo plate dropped to? I'm hoping that this is where it went, because it's like a sewer kind of area. Oh, there's like more items here now. Oh, that's definitely a trap. Let's see what happens. Oh, that's not a bad trap. It's not like trying to kill me. Let's see, maybe there's another way to get out of here. Oh no, I don't have enough inventory space for all this. I did not think this through. Well, I guess I could use my herb. That's the W trap I ever saw one. Yeah, it's like the least lethal trap I've seen from a shotgun in a Resident Evil game. Usually you get punished way harder for being— Oh no, there was a red herb right there and I just used my green herb. It's okay, I'll find another green herb again one day, hopefully. What's that? Oh, a zombie. Oh, I can't even get up to the red herb anyway. Oh yeah, I can. Right here. There's a ladder. Oh, it's 2 red herbs. Oh, I gotta make some room in my inventory for these red herbs. I'll be back for you, my sweet red herbs. I'll be back. I won't forget about you. Chris could totally jump from the railing to the stairs. I've seen him do crazy in RE5. Oh, hey, here's the shortcut. The manhole. Okay, wait, so was the save room close to this? Yes. Oh, perfect. I can drop some of my stuff off at the item box then. How convenient. That was like not a bad trap at all. I barely got punished. Like punching a boulder in half. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, how would you move a boulder? What would you do? Use your shoulder and legs to push it? No, your knuckles. You should punch it. That's the most effective way. go back, pick up more stuff like those red herbs. You always punch boulders in half? Nice. Personally, I unleash my army of moths to poison the boulder. Oh, wow, I never thought about that, but that actually is the most efficient way to dispatch a boulder. Because everyone knows that boulders are very weak to poison. Yeah, valid. Yeah, have them like lay little eggs on the boulder. They will only hatch if they leave the room, but the antidote is in the room with you where you lay more eggs on them. That's perfect. What would I do if my plane crashed into a volcano with Earth's most dangerous bioweapon? Die? Probably. Okay, that's a quitter attitude if I ever heard one. If I crash into a volcano with the world's most dangerous bioweapon, I would simply defeat him with a rocket launcher while flying away on a helicopter. As I always do. Alright. Red herb secured. Back we go. More exploring. Personally, how I start dominating with the lava. As a non-Pokemon kid, you will never know my rage every single time one of my rock or ground Pokemon gets poisoned. I would admire his apps first and die. Oh my god, why are you guys... you and Jade. Okay, listen. Jade has a huge crush on Wesker, and she's Wesker's wife. Okay, I get it. Sure. But Spiegel, why do you have a fixation on Wesker's body? You don't even like Wesker. You don't even have a crush. Oops. Wait, I can't get back this way? Oh no. I have to send the lift back down. Okay, let me get the shotgun again. I see how it is. You don't even have a crush on Wesker. You just have this weird fixation on Wesker's body and are like, this is the ultimate human physique. And I don't get it. I don't get it. I respect Wesker's passion for Chris. Shotgun, where are you? I need you. Maybe I'll put the machine guns back since I plan to pick up the shotgun again once I get through. Wait, I keep forgetting to look at that volcano picture. I feel like it'll say something if I check it. So wait, I know you just watched this door cutscene, but I want to go through it again so I can check the volcano. One of my kids is 1/6 named because of Wesker. Wait, really? 1/6? He has peak fitness in RE5? I don't get it. I guess he looks fine. I just don't think there's anything particularly special. I just don't like him. Yeah, everything about him is colored by my distaste for him. Lava burns forest, flows to sea. Oh, this is important. I knew it was important. That's a clue. Lava burns forest, flows to sea, forms the earth. Poison destroys rock. Moth destroys rock. Okay. Interesting. Have you read that before, Lukey? It's like you knew. Hi, Drillowin. What's up? I won't apologize for that. I got that half right. Moth destroys. Yeah, it should be poison destroys rock. Moth destroys Jen's mental fortitude. Does extreme physical and psychic damage. Oops. To Jen specifically. Not just me though. I bet everyone here who's played this game did not particularly enjoy the moth hallway. I bet there's no one who's like, oh my god, I love the moth hallway. Oh, I'm obsessed. Like, I cannot get over how fun it was to go in the moth hallway and get poisoned every time and have to go back in the moth hallway to unpoison to only get poisoned again. Like, that was crazy fun. Oh wait, I never checked this door, did I? Oh, you're only feeling okay. I'm sorry that you're only feeling okay. I hope something wonderful happens to you tonight that just saves the whole day, makes it better. What is this? O3? O2. Are there hunters in here? By golly, I hope not. Well, I'd rather it be hunters than moths, though. Let's be honest, because the moths never stop spawning. At least you can defeat a hunter. You cannot defeat a moth. You cannot kill a moth in a way that matters. Oh, I have a green herb for those red herbs that I found. Better not use it. You've been better. Oh. Well. Hope the rest of your night is good. I thoroughly enjoyed the Moth Hallway. I don't believe you. I don't believe you, Resident Evil Knievel. You're lying. I was putting names on the list and parts of names, and one of my kids' middle names is Wes. Oh my god, like Wesker. Whoa. You're like,
you will grow up to have the physique of Wesker Resident Evil 5. My dream, you must live it for me.
It seems to be a control panel for the capsule. Push the switch. No. Absolutely not. Probably Cameron. Hi. Everyone say welcome, Raiders. Make sure the Raiders feel welcome. Hello. Welcome in. Hi. Trouble Gum Crunch. Who's that raiding? It's probably Cameron. Yeah, who is that? Tell me about Cameron. What's the most important thing I should know about Cameron? Are they chill? Are they absolutely unhinged? Are they a horrible, evil person, maybe? What should I know about Cameron? Hi, Faith Shadow. Oh, thank you for the follow. Hi. I didn't even introduce myself yet. Hi, I'm Jen. My name... I was gonna say my name is she, her. My name is Jen. My pronouns are she, her. And I love Resident Evil, and I mostly only stream Resident Evil games. But after I finish my readathon, I might stream other stuff. I really want to stream Silksong next year, but it's gonna take a while to finish my readathon. And Silent Hill F is another one on my list. And the Liza P DLC. What about you all? What games do you like? I didn't want to name my boys Leon or Chris. Leon's a good name. Or Ethan or Albert, but Wes is cute. Yeah, Wes is cute. It's cute when I separate it from the fact that it's my dad's nickname, but other than that, it's cute. Keeps that reference if you know it, but it isn't blatant. Yeah, I like it. The most important thing about Cameron is they beat Trouble's time for beating RE1R. Amazing! Congratulations, you're a speedrunner. Congratulations. I don't know who Trouble is, but I'm assuming there's someone really good at speedrunning, and you're like even more amazing at speedrunning. No? Wait, what? What? What's going on? Evil person sounds right. Cameron played and finished his first Resident Evil game. Which one? Resident Evil 1 Remake? Don't listen to him, I'm so chill. Alright. I'll believe it when I hear it from the viewers. The viewers know the truth. You can't trust the streamer, you can only trust the viewers. Everyone knows that, right? In fact, the opposite, I say not even close. Oh, Trouble is Trouble Gum Crunch. I was like, oh, Trouble must be like a famous Resident Evil speedrunner. That's like incredible that you beat them. Basically a speedrunner. It's only part of his nickname. Yeah, you have to refer to him as Wespacito, true. What's my favorite RE game? What a great question. I don't have to think about it. I was just pretending to think about it. It's Resident Evil 4. It's the Resident Evil 4, and it's tied with the Resident Evil 4 remake. I love them both equally so much. He could call himself a speedrunner, but he wouldn't be a good one. Yeah, don't gatekeep. Okay, you don't have to play games fast to be a speedrunner. It's all relative. I think you're a speedrunner, Trouble. I don't care what anyone says. I think you're an amazing speedrunner. Doorknob. Oh yeah, I forgot about that door that didn't have a doorknob. That was like 10 years ago. Oh shit. Oh no, it's Wally that Wesker sent after me. Am I gonna have to fight Wally? Oh, this isn't gonna be good. I haven't saved in a while, have I? Oh no. This could be bad. Yeah, Resident Evil 4 is my favorite. What's you all's favorite? Why is that interesting? Oh god, not the hunters! Okay, I have a shotgun. Excellent. This will be fine. Alright, everything's fine. Yes, I actually got them to stack on that last one. Yes! Okay! Maybe it wasn't totally efficient, because totally efficient would be making sure I hit both of them with each shot. But what I encourage you to notice is I'm alive, and that's what matters. Nothing else matters. Yay! Okay. You thought you could get me, Wesker, with your flirtatious little attack hunters. But you didn't get me yet. I'm not taking the hook. a control panel for the turntable as a keyhole. Oh, I have the key, don't I? Nope, wrong key. 5 minutes left, yeah, on the movie vote for tonight. 5 minutes left to vote in the sub Discord. She's lying. Her favorite is Code Veronica. No! Listen, I like Code Veronica, but I don't like the Moth Hallway. Took me 40 hours to beat it. For me, that's pretty quick. Hey, that's not bad. That means you relished it and you enjoyed it and you checked every nook and you checked every cranny. And I'm sure these speedrunners have never done that. They definitely haven't also spent several hundred hours playing the game and checking every nook and every cranny to be able to do it really fast. No, no, no. They just play it really fast the first time because they don't care about the game. That's why. Switch is broken. Do you think Leon is a better protagonist than Ethan? I do. I mean, I think it depends. I don't think one is better or worse. I really like them both. I think Leon is a better, like, fun, cool, action hero, like, quippy protagonist that's, like, fun to, like, imagine yourself playing as because it's like a power fantasy almost. But then I think Ethan is a really good protagonist because he's like an everyman, he's untrained, he could be anyone, he's like a blank slate and he's very much the underdog and he's just kind of pathetic and he's always getting his hand cut off, and I like that too. I think that makes for a good protagonist, especially if you want to make a game like Resident Evil 7, which is I think the scariest Resident Evil game where they really took it to true horror. I think it's good to have that kind of powerless protagonist like Ethan. So I like them both a lot. Thank you for the follow, probably Cameron. I appreciate it. I'm a speedrunner whose goal is to double the how long to beat time each time I start. I always double the how long to beat time and I don't even have to try. All right, I gotta make, I'm so sorry. I know we just got a bunch of new friends here, but I gotta make my way to the save room because we have a movie night soon. This is the end of my stream, actually. I'm sorry to say. Y'all caught me kind of at the end. I really appreciate getting to meet you all, though. You all are really nice, and I'm excited to meet more people that like Resident Evil. But what the good news is you can watch me walk to a save room. Does that sound fun? Does that sound like a good time? You can watch me run back through hallways I've already been through until I get to the save room and go into my item box and pick up an ink ribbon and then go to a typewriter and hit save. Does that sound like a good time? Ethan is way better at putting his hands back on, that's true. But Leon's way better at like flips and roundhouse kicks and suplexes. Luki, are we getting another Digimon in the pond? Leon isn't made of mold, clearly a mirror protagonist. Yeah, way better at not losing his hands, true. Alright, I gotta put this shotgun back. Thank you, shotgun, you've served me well. I'm putting you back with one bullet now. Hopefully, what if you use the bullets and you put the shotgun back with only one bullet and it doesn't weigh down the device because it's like, this is not the correct weight, and then I'm stuck down here forever. Haha, we fooled it. It didn't even notice that 6 shells were missing. And we got away with it. We're gonna come back and get the shotgun for that last shell anyways. I just need to send the lift down for it. But we will do that on Tuesday. Because until then, that's my next stream. Yeah, Leon has better fighting moves for sure. I agree with that. Mothmon? There's a Mothmon? Why am I surprised? There's every kind of Digimon. I bet you could name any object, place, person, or concept, and there's a Digimon based on it. Okay. Which way was that save room? Not this way. Oops. Can I do the kick? Oh, we got a stomp instead. Incantation wins! Hey! Incantation is a great movie. It's pretty scary, so don't... Make sure you're ready. Make sure you're ready for a scary movie if you come to movie night tonight. It's really good. It's found footage, and that's my favorite kind of horror. I love found footage horror movie. I've seen like almost every found footage horror. Ow! What the hell? Wait, where am I? Where'd the save room go? This isn't right. What? Ah! I thought this was the save room. If you really use your imagination, you can come up with things that there's no Digimon for. Are you sure? That doesn't seem possible. Oh my gosh, this isn't the save room area either. It's a maze out here. I need you to see the message about the Wesker body pillow. I follow and watch someone who owns a Wesker body pillow and has it prominently displayed in the stream background. Is it Jade? Oh brother. Is it, which game is it from? Which Wesker? I need to know. Yeah, is there an Ouroboros one? Surprisingly, no. I'm shocked. Okay, which way is the save room now? What the heck? Where's that beautiful save room I found before? I found that beautiful, lovely save room. And now I've lost it. Where did it go? I misplaced the save room. RE1 original, the Stars uniform. Okay. That's the most acceptable one to me. Can I send... Oh, I was like, can I send this lift down without being on it? Apparently not. I think this will take me to the save room, though. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, there's the save room. I found it. What the... Oh, I guess I wasn't supposed to go in that. I'll deal with that problem on Tuesday. I'm gonna hate myself on Tuesday. I'm gonna be like, why did Jen leave me with the alarms blaring and hunters coming at me? But that's a problem for Tuesday, Jen. Jen lost the save room back to the moth hallway for next stream. No, please. Please, no. Alright, I'm gonna put the red herb in my inventory so I remember when I start the next stream to combine them. Or maybe I'll do it now so I don't forget. Okay. Oh, I need increments also. You really want to know what is wrong with me? I can tell you. Wait, what? Wait, I didn't say there was like, who said there was something wrong with you? Wait. I mean, Leon can be a bit clueless sometimes as well. Like, I'm RE2 original or remake. He has no idea what Ada was up to, but still not as close as Ethan. Well, yeah, Leon's definitely clueless and naive when you first see him, and then that kind of like makes his arc more meaningful when he becomes more jaded and hardened and gruff, you know, more seen shit. Punish Leon in 4 and beyond. I love Leon. I'm not insulting Leon. I hope you don't think. I just like both Leon and Ethan, but yeah, I like them both as protagonists in different ways. Don't get me wrong. I'm not insulting Leon. I absolutely love Leon. Oh, I forgot to get the... I got distracted. Forgot to get the ink ribbon. Oh, and it's the last ink ribbon in the stack. Delightful. I'm not going to have to return to the item box when I start again. How wonderful that is. I put on a frozen band-aid this morning for Claire to see, and she just now knows it. Aw, that's so cute. Oh my god. There was a short period of time where I thought you meant a band-aid from the freezer. Capital FZ! The capital is important. Alright, we saved. Progress saved, and we will continue this on Tuesday. I hope I will see you all back on Tuesday for more Resident Evil Code Veronica. And congratulations to the believers. The haters might have won the first two, but you got it in the last third. Spiegel, Loopy, and Falcon. Congratulations. Alright. Let's see who's online. Let's go bring some love over to another Resident Evil streamer, shall we? Let's keep passing on the Resident Evil love. Let's see if I can find someone playing Resident Evil that looks cool. Which Resident Evil games should we do? I wish you could just search by series. Don't you? How about we do Resident Evil 2 since we're talking about Leon? How does that sound? I'll sort viewers low to high. Let's see. Oh wait, I meant to search. Oh wait, why are people streaming the remake in the original Resident Evil 2 category? Oh, there's no separate category. There's no separate category. They're two different games. All right, well. Let's see. This person tagged their stream as Short King. Short King, Fireborn Bear. They're doing Claire A, Leon B with no saves allowed. So let's see. We'll see how that's going for them. Shall we go support this person in their endeavor to do this with no saves allowed? All right. Let's do it. Let's go make a new friend. That's my kind of gamer. Yeah, this is Beagle's kind of gamer. Oh shit, did they just beat the game? Well, you know what? Let's go congratulate them. They literally just beat it. Let's go tell them they did a good job and pretend like we were there the whole time, okay? Copy one of these sub messages. You can copy the "We brought you good hay." Oh. And then if you have the sub emotes, you can also copy the cows running in or mix and match like Lukey did and make your own. Thank you for stream. Oh, thank you, Trouble. It was great meeting you. Thank you for coming in with the raid. And thank you, Cameron, again for the raid. I hope you all will continue to pass on the love as we go pass it on to another Resident Evil fan, Fireborn Bear. And yeah, I'll see you all on Tuesday. And if you're in the sub Discord, I will see you in 30 minutes for movie night to watch Incantation. Bye, everybody. Bye. Thank you for coming.